Good day.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Sunday's session. G'day, Aromatherapy here. How you going, Chris? How you doing, mate? How was that? That smoke looked pretty damn good. Sunday's session. Put that down. Sounds good. Excellent thing. Actually, I need to try something. I did turn on the effect and added. Well, Steve added new effects. Didn't like that. Yep, don't think my computer liked that, so we won't do that. Sound was fantastic. Nice. That should be working. Yep, that's working. Cool, all good.
Good day. Calypso.
Hey, sis. Oh, that's great. Something. Happy Father's Day, thanks. That's the point. I didn't message somebody. Didn't even think of it. So, what's everyone sipping on? You want a drink? Yep. Campbelltown Font coming. Most definitely. You want to wash your glass while you're there? You want to wash your glass while you're there? Oh, it's still pretty clean anyway. No, on the dishwasher. In the sink. Then the dream, the start of my 3rd week holidays, 1 week out from turning the big 5-0. Yep. Big 5-0. Campbelltown Font. Oh, I did add one thing earlier today. It was pretty easy to do. Punch in.
Yes, master.
Punch it. There we go. Punch it.
Yes, master.
So I had a bit of a punch it. Which does work for bottles. Punch it. Punch it.
Yes, master.
There we go. So you know, you see bottles and stuff, and it'll be in focus and shit. Punch it. Punch it.
Yes, master.
I need to fix that delay. There's a slight delay. Well, a cooldown with the command. Don't know what it is though. I need to work on that. Oh, and I hit 350 today as well. I got 350. I mean, sorry, not 350. 550. I hit 550 subs. So, woohoo!
Good day.
So glad we kicked you news while on shoot the stream. Well, that was post stream. Well, we only just put it this way. We just got off the after stream. We just got off. So it was Tim, Jim, myself, and Wags was still in there until about 3/4 of an hour ago. That was insane. G'day, Sugar Kitty. Greg, how you going, mate?
Hey.
What?
Kitty.
Yeah, Sugar Kitty's on. Hopefully the samples arrive tomorrow.
So he survived, did he?
Yeah, he's all good. He was all good. Yep. Cheers, everyone. What, you kept going? Yeah, we kept going till literally like 3/4 of an hour ago. Actually, was it 3/4 of an hour? Yeah, about 3/4 of an hour. Yeah. Yeah, about 3/4 of an hour. We kept going. So, I've only been out of this chair for literally like 30 minutes. So I moved from this chair to my other chair, had my dinner, set the stream up, came back to this chair. I was up 4 hours ago, but the after was just like in the green room. Yeah. Yeah, you could have. Well, no, Cheech had actually gone by then, so we couldn't add anybody in. But he could have been in the background just to chat. Yep. Kept on going. So yeah, I was on watching HBR from when he started. All the way through Cheech's, the after party. 30 minutes, not on camera, and then I'm back on camera. So if I'd started that, we could have done a 24-hour thing. No, we can't do that. So I have to get up early in the morning. Yeah, so I had my dinner, just filled my pipe up, cranked all it. Well, this was already running, but I had to crank up a couple of bits and bobs. Then it seems to be running. I didn't even get a chance to actually add anything in. I was going to add a couple of the Archie clips and a couple of other clips. I won't stay too long today because it's operation every 6 months whisky preservation. That's my flat list addict. Too much spent moisture, a lot of cork breaks. Ooh, damn. Wow. That sounds like an epic thing to have to do, Greg. Good luck with that, man. I totally get that. We need something the opposite where it's too bloody hot. I'm a little excited when we went to have my glorious. Yeah, she was pretty happy when she had that little sample before you went off and had dinner. Oh, bit of RSI from too much mouse. No jokes. That was one of the things I was trying to download. Phrasing! Glad to have my laptop at the moment. Keyboard still. Yeah, how did that go with that? External keyboard worked, but was acting like there was stuck keys. Lenovo keyboards so easy to remove, works with the keyboard removed. Bonus! Not. It is, isn't it? Such great value. I mean, I just picked up a second bottle of this backup bottle because this one's almost dead. 68%. I've been talking to the AWAS guys, which is the Australian Whisky Appreciation Society. I watched their stream last night. I think it was last night. Yes, last night. And they're actually going to come on and we'll do a stream and we'll talk about what they're doing with AWAS. They're the guys that picked the cigar cast 20-year-old Glen Scotia. So, yeah, that'll be cool.
A day. Stream elements.
So I thought I'd start with this one because then I want to go into that. This is a Whiskey Club exclusive. That delicious Festival PX cast. Picked up brats for tomorrow's cookout. One of the local butchers. Got a nice pork loin too. Just considering what to do with it. There's so many things you could do with that. What would you do if you had a big tasty pork loin, Charlie? How would you cook that? If you had a nice big juicy pork loin, how would you prep that and cook it? Yeah, would you smoke it, or would you grill it, or You do Chinese barbecue pork with it? Nice. My flat was not so hot and small. Wallet bigger, don't we all wish that? I buy a cast of 6 bottles of the double cast and a good batch. Something spring back down. Yeah, wouldn't we all? Hell yeah. Yep, that was Carly in the background.
Hello.
He says hi. You probably heard that actually. Lunch, y'all. Mmm. Been looking forward to that. When I started earlier, I had to post Teachers 500 on his celebration. Went straight with Obtanium. Kristen Little say love you.
I love you too.
That's the big weekend next weekend.
Oh, birthday.
Yeah.
And you can't go.
And I can't go. Stuff with sausage, I've done that before. I've got some Korean barbecue sauce or...
Oh, so I want to know what to do for the big weekend next weekend.
No. Chris cooked one earlier.
Oh,
He had a nice big pork loin. But I was thinking, what would you do it if I got you one right now? What would you do with it? What would you?
Pork loin.
Yeah.
Pork loin.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would make Chinese pork out of it.
Chinese barbecue pork
Or sweet pork out of it.
or sweet and sour pork. We did Marcus 46 with the pork loin. Ooh, that sounds like it. They did Marcus 46 with the pork loin. Good choice. Good choice. Greg says hi.
What? Who has?
Greg from France.
Oh, hi all.
10% my collection doubled, but only a few triple lager 16 over there. I'm with you, Greg. I mean, I've got 6 bottles of Lagerful 16 left now.
Oh, I don't know.
I think I've only got 6 left. I have some people though with 12 bottles of several reference, such as Lagerful 12. That's special reserve. Yeah, I mean, if I could get a couple, like a dozen Lagerful 12 2017s for really, really cheap, and I had the money, I would, totally would. Linda says hi.
And
You're gonna have to come down for a dram after this. What? Come down for a nightcap. Thai sweet chili, kind of sweet and sour. Maybe I'll halve it and do one with the Thai chili and cream puff. Ooh, there you go. Yeah, split it and then do the both. Now you're talking. Yeah, I know. That's what I meant. Yeah, 12 of the same bottle. If I could have a dozen of Lagerful 12 2017 edition, I totally would.
if you had 12 then you'd be getting a divorce.
Hey?
If you had 12 then you'd be getting a divorce.
I said if I could, I would. Why? Why? I had 12 Lagerful 16s.
Good
Yeah,
day.
it's not.
No, you
JD
won't.
Burden approach.
You drove me around and got them all.
No, because you didn't want to go over here again because you had to give me my car.
Yeah, well, it was an extra, what, $5 off or $10 off or whatever it was? G'day, JD. How you going, mate?
Daddy.
That'll be after tomorrow's cookout. We've got the wraps and cheddar bacon burgers. Ooh, pork loin is good size, so it should be doable. Excellent. Problem is to keep the corks in good condition. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, so far, I've only had a couple dodgy corks so far. In the last.
What were you guys playing for?
Hey? I'm definitely blaming the beer bloke. Because I have to spend 2 weeks if I can get there. If I could go through all the bullshit and get the permits and everything, I could have gone there.
Yeah.
But then I have to spend 2 weeks in quarantine when I come back.
Yeah, and guess what? I wouldn't be staying with you.
Nah.
I'd be going to catch later on the other month.
So I can't do that with work. And work's been a bit crazy as well. Work's been a bit crazy. Trying to track down some Glen Scotia. That's always a good mission, JD. Always a good mission, tracking down Glen Scotia. I did pick up a backup of the 15 too. I might have some of that after this. Yes, I picked up some more 15. Got that 20 coming. I think I've still got a couple of bottles left, but yeah. I'll completely blow my budget for that. That's not 15. 15 Glen Scotia. Oh, I should try the other one. Just do it. Not that into it. Just do it. Do it. That worked.
The day. 60 hertz.
Hey, 60 hertz. How's it going, mate? Wish now all whiskey stoppers would be silicon, could use tolerable glass or compound cork or even screw caps. I'm at that point. Yeah, I can totally understand if the corks are keep disintegrating with all the humidity and stuff. Huh? Oh. I thought I didn't do that. That's what she did. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I like the idea of a synthetic cork that's one piece. So, well, even if you did it with the wood, you could actually mold it so that there was a bit of a lip with the cork actually, the synthetic part actually goes in, so there's a bit of a lip, so it's not just glued stuck on there. But I really like what the Starwood ones. These are really like a really good rubber synthetic, and they seal really well. They're nice and strong. I wouldn't mind those. Screw tops, I mean, I could live with them, but I'd rather not. I do like the cork. Be pretty smashed by this time next week. I don't doubt it, Chris, and you bloody well should be. I would be. Missed a weekend's worth of good whiskey too. Damn, you got some catching up here. Clubbed him up for catering with biscuit, pulled pork, lamb, and mashed cheese. God damn. Only found a few Loch Lomans to do all the low end ones. Okay. So I've got what? So you can't get the 18? I mean, 18 is good. So I do have the peated single grain. That should arrive this week, actually. We'll definitely review that one. Let's see if that command works again. Punch it. Punch it.
Yes, master.
Punch it. Punch it.
Yes, master.
Need to fix that. Bloody cooldown. That's what it is. I'm still up because I'm full of lamb. Haha, nice. What? You can only get the reserve and the lot. Oh, that sucks. Now, bang for the buck, that 18 is so damn good. I don't think I'd bother with the reserve. That's the Loch Lomans reserve. That's probably about the only one I wouldn't bother. The Loch Lomans 12, nothing wrong with that. German single malt ones are great too. Ooh, an old band never Yoga Yoshi before it turned into plastic speaker. Yeah. Also find new less bottles. Holland Park had probably something like. Oh, I haven't seen any new Holland Park ones. Yeah, I need to actually find some German single malts. They could have also been taken the wrong way. I'd be quite happy to be full of some nice lamb curry and roast and nice. Began roast dinner tonight with 15-year-old Madeira. Ooh. What? Yeah, that's right. That's when the lamb is full of dot 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 dot. Yep, we'll leave that one alone. There you go, I was talking to the AWS guys.
The what?
Australian Whisky
Yeah.
Appreciation Society, the guys that are getting the 20-year-old on Scotch.
Yeah.
They're going to come on the stream so they can talk about what they do.
That's what we got water the other day. They get another placement.
Oh, cool.
Water bottles back in.
Well, he's stopped chewing on them though, hasn't he?
Well, I've got to replace all of them because it's chewing.
I thought he stopped.
Oh, yeah.
I should have got the no. Oh, we can do that then. All right.
No.
Oh, needed that.
Chris Tats. Just said I will send you the list of bottles that are up for opening S. You can request samples.
Yes, please. Hell yeah. I'd be. Yes. Version HP Glen Rosses, for those who didn't see it yet, you have to turn up. You have to turn up the cork, which is part of the screw cap, and then pull it out like a normal cork. Oh, yes. I've heard of that. Yep. So it's actually got that screw bit, and then you gotta pull it. Actually, there was somebody recently had one of the new ones. And they were a bit complex for it. It sounds like a pretty good idea. It's a good compromise. Not only is it going to feel better, but it's going to be, you know, as you say, less chance to break. But I think synthetic is definitely the way to go. I mean, cork is good, but yeah, not if you want to keep your stuff. Got some of the new ones? Nice. And the one thing I don't like is when, you know, if you keep your old corks and stuff, depending on what you put them in, they dry out and they just get all crumbly anyway. And I've kept a couple of my bottles with the corks in them just in case, because I was going to keep it for vinegar bottles, but there's no liquid in the bottle, especially in the temperature here. That cork just dries out so quick. So a couple of them I've had to put some water in the bottle. Oh, so the New Holland Park 10. Oh, okay. Aromatherapy Vintage Reserve. Big olive oil. Pull it up first, then scoop up. Yep. So it sounds like with the selection that the AOS did with that 20-year-old, it was pretty much a no-brainer. So all the people they would get normally to pick their casts and stuff, it was pretty much like no discussion, no argument. It was like, yep, it's good, get it. So yeah, and I think they've still got some bottles left. Pretty chuffed about that. So a few people, actually one person won a bottle last night. Lucky them. Corks suck, but alcohol is a solvent. The higher the proof, the worse it is. Synthetics and solvents aren't something I wanted. Yeah. Depends on the synthetics, how they do it. Yeah, it really depends on the synthetic cork, how they do it. And it's the same thing with the screw top, you still got plastic and shit. As long as it doesn't give it taste to the bottle, it has to be food proof and like a... Yeah, I think if they do it like a natural material that, yeah, isn't going to break down. I mean, I think the Starwood ones, they're bulletproof. I don't think that's ever going to cause an issue. From what I can tell anyway. Right, let's go in. Bunch. Damn, that's good. But all 15. Some of the synthetics are better not dissolving in the wood or cork. I agree. Food safe and alcohol safe are two different things. I totally agree. But, I mean, the ones that they do have out there, they must be tested and stuff. I think you might be interested in the Russell picks that are in transit in Hawaii at the moment. Yes, most definitely. Russell picks, yes please. Yep. Never had a Russell's pick. And I really like Russell's as it is, so Russell's pick is gotta be just better. Win-win. Well, you would hope so, anyway. Need more of this stuff. More Glenstosia. More of it. I thought this said, oh, there it is. I'm sure it doesn't say anything about the colour. I'm damn sure it says non-chill filter somewhere on here. It's only on the back of the bottle, not on the box. But I can tell. Oh, there it is. Very small red print on the back. I should spit that shit prominently on the front.
Neophyte.
Hey Anthony, what'd you miss? Not much, mate. Not much. Triple Crown pick I had from a few years ago. Ooh. So what have you got left, Anthony, to do with your house? I know you were pretty close the last time we spoke. You had the carpet guy? I think you had one more guy to come in and do something. I can't remember what it was. Painter, was it? Something like that. Something like that. I think this one says once you've got the natural colours on the front. Heated, natural colour, cast strength, once you're full. Yeah. Walls go down. Ah, that's it. I knew it was something Wednesday. I thought it was flooring or painting. Nice. And then you get the joys of putting everything back where it was, huh? Then I can schedule to have furniture brought back. Yep. Mr. Ken saying he's giving up all Campbelltown products after this Wednesday. Well, in that case, I'm quitting YouTube. Bye. Hey? Well, JD said Anthony missed me saying that I'm giving up all Campbelltown products, and I was saying, well, I'm quitting YouTube then. If I can't have Campbelltown, I'm out. I'm done. Update on our house. Slab laid. Downside, new lights added to the patio. Downside the slab. Now looking at spa and other slab at that. Ooh. Nice. Update on ours. Nothing. The second house that we wanted disappeared. So we're waiting for another house. Red Scotch, you did your free bowl. 1832 that just showed up here in a couple of seconds. What? 1830. What? No, I have not. And I want. What is it? Tell me more. Tell me everything about it. Duty free in some stores. Okay. Yes, please. Oh, it's a liter and it has more feet? Oh, now you're talking. Yes, please. But to me, let's say they're vigilant. I mean, it is travel only, and sometimes the travel onlys can be shit. Has anyone had it? Have you had it, JD or Greg? What's the ABV on it? The panel's the beginning of the month in October after the hot roof. The captain painted. Solar, yep. Yeah, that's the one we're talking about. She did the travel only one. $46 more, that's alright. Man, that's what this 15 is. The thing's only 46. I mean, it's Glen Scotia. I don't have a bad Glen Scotia yet, so special single malt whiskey with actually peated flavour that delivers truly individual Campbelltown malt whiskey. That sounds good to me. IP content gives a more sweet and smoky character and beautiful rounded finish. Nice. I mean, I don't mind the 10-year-old. It's different. I mean, it doesn't have as strong as Campbelltown Funk, but the smoke is well integrated in with the Campbelltown spirit. It's not overpowering. I like the sound of it. Price wasn't competitive. Okay. Speaking of 46. Oh, that's a Maker's Cast. And 46 car strength. Well, the 46 car strength, I do actually have. I can't remember if it's the. I think, yeah, it's a Marcus 46 car strength. I've got a bottle of that sitting in Florida, if it's still even there at the shop. I'm gonna send the thing cheap so you can pick it up for me and stick it in your Florida there. So that one I might not need if it's still there. So I'll get back to you on that one. How much are they asking for it at 6 years? So is it the 1836? Is that what it's called? The One Scotia 1836? See if I can find it. Grand Scotia. Oh, 1836. You guys through my email? Which email? When? One you sent ages ago? Campbelltown 8032. Especially the batch from 2007 is one of the best I've tried from them. It was a bit different than the DC, but greatly balanced, maybe better. Oh, there you go. Only 32 and 16 duty-free releases. I think the 16 is a little bit better than both. 135 bucks New Zealand. Oh, for the GST? Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, I've got that email. Yeah, thanks for that. Not seeing anywhere. That doesn't look like it's popped up in Australian stores. I can see a New Zealand store. Yeah, I'm not seeing it in any Australian stores yet. So hopefully it turns up in the Australian stores. I'll grab it. And it's Glen Scotia, I'll grab it for sure. I mean, what's the ABV on the Harbour one? Well, that's their entry level one. Bit less red fruit than the double, but a stunning balance of soft maritime character. Nothing strongly funky though, it's a very subtle bottle, not for people in need for high alcohol sensation. Still sounds good to me. I mean, yeah, 46% Glen Scotia. Is it non-chill filtered though? That's about one thing I would be a bit not too happy about if it was filtered. Send me an email, I'll see if it's available at the Brisbane Airport duty free. Have a contact. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Wish I'd bought another one, but it was a help of someone. Can't find it. It was better than the Campbelltown Harbour and ABV wise. Because the Harbour's only 40, I think, isn't it? So that one's always bummed me out a little bit. And I've never seen it. The Harbour. When I can get the double cast, I can get the 15. I can't get the Harbour. G'day, Mike. I love its packaging as well. On Auckland, I was one of the whiskies of the year to the No Rinse video. I'll do that. Yeah, if you can get that, Chris, if you can hook me up with that, yeah. And extra peat, yeah, for sure. I like the sound of it. It is 40. I thought so. Yeah, that's always bummed me out. Yeah, I've never seen it on any of the. I've never seen it on the store. In a local store, and I haven't never seen it online actually. always see the 46 and the 15. I mean, the double cup. Whereas you can get it 60 ounces, the Harbour is the easiest one you can get. Yeah, that's weird. They've been opened up to selling stock locally due to those things. Right? I know, that's one thing we were talking about on our stream a while ago. Why don't these bloody shops, not only the shops, the manufacturers, just push this stuff out of the duty free into the local markets?
Dan.
Because it's just sitting there going to waste, you know, it's not doing anything, just sitting there. They all popping in for a dram. Nice, Dan. What are you popping, mate? It's nice though. I was called to give my opinion in a first person token. Okay. Oh, the Origins, it's not bad. I've heard that they're alright. I haven't even tried those ones. I love the nose on this. I mean, all of the Glen Scotch stuff. I could just shove my nose in it forever. This one, I thought you were talking about the Isla Origins, because there is actually a brand of bottles called the Isla Origins. But you're talking about the Johnny Walker Black Label Origin series, the Isla one. Yes. Yeah, this is the best one. This and the Highland one. The others are crap. Yeah, this is good. Lila and Lagerwall. Win-win. Yeah, that's a good one. Pete, there's always a bonus with 1832. I like the sherry a little bit more than the 16, personal preference. I'm going to say the Johnny Walker Red until we catch. Yeah, man. Yep, keep that till we catch up when we're in person. When we can finally get together. For sure. Yep, I knew the one you're talking about, yep. Yeah, I'm with you, JD. I do like the sherries when it comes to Glen Scotia, but also I do like a bit of peat as well. That's why I like that Campbelltown Festival release. I just love that balance. When it's, yeah, it's got a really nice balance on that one. I'll send you in a minute on whiskey topic pictures of my Glen Scotch 1832 cans. Everyone on Discord. Yeah, thanks, man. Awesome. Good old 2017, eh? Seems to be like the good year for stuff. I mean, a lot of stuff seems to have gone to shit since 2017. I mean, it's the best in recent of the 12s. I think it's the best year of the, what's the name? Redbreast, I think. You might get to the G before you get to the B. Oh, I don't know. And I'm super keen to get over to the B, but well, at the moment it's easy for me to get to the B, but coming back to the G is the hard bit. So yeah, I can get over there, but it's coming back, and vice versa. But it's harder for you to come over here than it is to get back. When our Premier was saying, I think I saw it yesterday, it's like the border's going to be a hard border until 2022 at least. Great. I mean, you can get over here from the B, but you have to do 2 weeks. Yeah, next year, hopefully. Hopefully. Yeah, the pictures of the Glen Scotia. Oh, that is a sexy packaging. Nice. I do like the look of that. So it's got the same double cast on the bottle with the cool blue, but I love the blue on the tube. Yeah, that's sexy. I like that. I want one. That's very sexy. We'll be all out of bottles and luggage by then. I know, right? Digital balance and heavy peter 10 year. That's my addiction this year. 45 bottle kids. I can totally get that. It's a bloody tasty drop. I want to try some of those other Billingtons. Yeah, look at that. And punch it. Punch it.
Yes, master.
How awesome is that bottle? Look at that shit. Let's say, punch it.
Yes, master.
I want one. Not heavily peated, but lightly. Nice. I want that bottle. Oh, 50 ppm. Not that actually means much, because yeah, by the time it goes through distillation and bottling, that's a decent ppm to start off with the grain, though. That's for sure. Oh. So though that's the exclusive one, right? So that's not the. There we go. Classic Campbelltown, Pedro Menes. On later, 46%. Oh, I want it. Dead tight, but cannot sleep yet. Might have to get up and go to the room. Good man. Feels like 30 or 25. Well, that's still pretty damn high. Cool. But I find that with the peat that Campbelltown uses, it's more of a smoke. It's a smoky thing. It doesn't come really across as a earthy, vegetable kind of, iodine type peat. It's more of a smoky, which I do like. I think it complements it nicely. It's more like a Highland peat. We might not speak of the same bottle. Could be. That is, it's 1 litre. I mean, yours is a 2017, so it might be a bit different. I reckon I want one, though. I want all the Glen Scotch. Even with the Campbelltown hub, I still want it. Because it is Glen Scotia. This would be, I'm thinking this is going to be my bottle of the distillery of the year. It's going to be Glen Scotia. I'm just loving everything they're bringing out. And having 2 exclusives, or a third one coming, And I've got the Caribbean rum cask. I've got that first world PX, and then I've got that 20-year-old coming, so I've been able to try those exclusives. Oh, and JD hooking me up with 3 epic bottles as well. He's freaking legend. Especially that Campbell. But that 11-year-old is really growing on me. I had some of the peated one the night before last. I like that. Such a stunning packaging, right? I know, I love that blue. I love the bottle. It's the same as the double cast, but it's got that blue label. Dorman, let 2 in.
Welcome to the pub.
There he is, with his cuppa and an alien-looking light in the background.
Mm-hmm. How are you? Am I?
I'm good, mate. I'm good. Yeah, mate, wait for it to catch up. It's the same recipe that it's around 70 to 10, or 7 to 10, sorry. Some said that they were older casks in it, they're not sure, but it's super elegant. Holds up with water with ease, and it's deliciously audious. Yep.
Hold up here. Let me see. But you hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you. Just your video's frozen.
All right. Hold on. Nah, we're good. Wonder why we froze up. Let me pop out and come back in because I just checked my signal. I'm doing pretty good here. Let me pop out and pop back in. Yeah. Won't hurt nothing. Be back in just a moment.
Shake of a lamb's tail. I'll see if I can locate a GS 1832. Oh, thanks, JD. If you can hook me up with one, yeah, man. If you can find one, yes, please. Yeah, I'm going to have some of this in a minute. I did already put 2 samples away of this to squirrel away, because, yeah, man. This is very, very up there with the festival release of 2020. Would you like some Num Num bottle as a nightcap? Hey? You got a nunnies? You got one some nightcap? Yeah, Greg, I'm super curious to get my hands on one, for sure. I'm trying to track one down. And if you can find one, JD, and if I can get one from Travel Only. So you're saying there's 2 versions of it? There's the Travel Only one, but then you got another one, Greg? So yours is the 2017. It literally showed up here on the weekends. Australia may have some of the same stock. I expect it. I mean, yeah, I just don't know if they're going to release it to any of the shops. I mean, I hope so.
I asked Sesh one to come say hello, and she walked back to a bowl like,
Oh, she's more interested in the biscuit.
No, she's food and mum come say hi.
Mm.
No, she's like, oh.
So you don't want Dram?
No,
Okay. Dorman, let 2 in.
Welcome to the pub.
It's shit, bitch.
No,
No?
it's Anthony.
Seems
Anthony
to
frozen?
be, yeah, still frozen. I don't know why. I even went
I know
in
what
and
it is. I know what it is. I changed the codec to the H.264. So that could be what it is. So give me a second and I will change it back. I'm thinking that's what it is. Or maybe I need to refresh. Just give me a second. No, still doesn't want to let you in.
G'day. Bourbon Baller.
Hey, Birdmore. Alright, let me refresh the page. Huh, no, you're not in here. Alright, try now, Anthony. Try and come back in now. See if it works now. Got it from a friend passing by a UK airport. Okay. Online installs only. Do you guys ship to Australia since yet? Can you get a store to ship it over? I mean, I'll pay the postage. I mean, I did see one store with it, so I might have to see if I can get it. Yeah, try now. I think I've refreshed, so see if that fixes it. I mean, it was working when you first came in for a split second, and then it just froze. So it could be my end. I don't know. Shipping to me? Ooh, okay. How much is the shipping? Let's have a look. Reopen. Fucking Jesus Christ.
Chris Tats tipped $5. Knock knock.
Yeah. Knock knock. I seriously like, oh, what the hell? Because I clicked on the tab just as the explosion came through. I was like, what the fuck is that noise? What? Oh shit! What's breaking? Ah, you got me. Thank you. Cheers. You'll bleed, but maybe not as badly as some other markets. Yeah. Unfortunately, I shared not so much, not even half a bottle, so not sending samples. No, that's fair enough. Alright, where's that user install? Let me see how much it's going to cost to send it over. Here we go. $139.99 New Zealand. Viewer, crops.
Switching to cropped viewer.
G'day, mate.
Cheers, mate. You timed that nicely. I thought you might be up to tricks at the beginning of the stream because I saw you type in tipping and then you typed in tip and I thought, oh, maybe he's loaded the barrel and he's waiting to apply that trigger.
Well, it wouldn't let me do it from my iPad earlier from in my bedroom, so.
Really?
It just kept coming up with, when I was going on the link, it kept coming up with a 404 error. So it worked fine from my laptop. It just wouldn't work from my iPad.
Freaking iPads. What is it with iPads lately? They just don't seem to like working with anything.
Don't know.
Bloody things.
Don't know. But
Quokka mine bomb game. Yep. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, you got me good. Quokkas are happy but sneaky. They are very, very sneaky. They're sneaky little critters.
so I'll go with one of my sample bottles left over from the Kings County tasting, which we had the other week.
I'm not going to ship to Australia. They're only going to ship to New Zealand on that site, so I'm going to have a look at another one. Did a restart of the computer? I'll try again. All right. Dorman, let 3 in. Dorman, let 3 in.
Welcome to the pub.
Hey, Anthony, how are you, mate?
I'm doing good.
Good to hear.
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing good, but apparently, for some reason, got a lot of video lag.
You get a little bit of lag. We'll just give it a second and see what happens.
Oh yeah, I've got coffee. I'm perfectly fine.
It's not a little bit laggy.
I restarted everything because I didn't want Ken to tell me turn it off and turn it back on again. So
No, I
wanted to
don't
make
think
sure
it'll be
that-
your end. It'll be probably my end.
Well, I'm just
No.
saying. I just wanted to make sure because that way I wanted to be good. I wanted to be good that way.
It is a long way from Vegas.
I'm a long way
Still-
from Vegas right now.
Oh, whereabouts are you at the
Yeah,
moment,
you're-
Anthony?
yeah.
We came up to camp. So,
Oh, okay. Yep.
yeah, I'm another 160 miles or so north of Vegas. But
Well, that's not a long way compared to Ken and I.
oh no, yeah, you're in different ends of the world compared to you two, yeah.
Ben Paul? No, yeah, so we just call it holiday.
Yeah, this is our holiday weekend here. It's
Yes.
Labor Day.
Yeah,
Yes,
so we don't
I'm-
call it vacation.
I am on vacation. I'm on the start of week 3 of 8.
I remember you saying you were counting down. You were on your 48-hour countdown the last time I physically saw you on a channel. And
Yep.
not that you were just patiently waiting, but I could tell. It's like, come on, let's go. Because you were on an afternoon turn or something like that.
Yeah. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But anyway, I gotta actually start work on Thursday. So I'm like, ugh. I had 5 months of a holiday.
That's
Oh, wow.
crazy, isn't
It wasn't
That's
my
different.
doing, but you know, that's how that goes sometimes.
I'm having the straight bourbon left over from the Kings County tasting, which we did. Geez, that's really different compared to everything else I've been drinking tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Have you talked with our friend in common, Ken? He's playing with OBS again.
No, I'm trying to.
He's thinking.
Which one are we talking about? Which friend?
Kings County.
Oh no, I haven't talked to them. No, I haven't heard anything from them yet. She was going to get back to me with the time, but
No, she's been a little bit busy doing powerlifting and squats on Instagram.
yeah, that's true. 2.5 pay tomorrow. Oh, you're working, so you got 2.5 pay. Nice. Right, VP9. I'll change it to VP9 because it's still frozen there. so-
Yeah, you gotta love working Sundays.
I'll try it in VP9. Give me a second.
Actually, tomorrow for you would be the public holiday, Labor Day. Yes,
Yeah.
Yep.
it's only 1.5 for me over here. It's 2 if I work double time if I work Sunday when I work. What is it? 3.68 or 3.7 hours of ARL or vacation leave.
No. You're just completely frozen. I can't add you. I can't remove you.
What'd you kill Anthony for? And swap us
didn't.
around. I'm now in control.
I am now in control. I don't know why it's not working.
Because Anthony's dropped off again. Because it just dropped back to being just a Scotch Down Under logo just for a few seconds.
Yeah, I was refreshing the. Alright, we'll just go back to bog standard. 30.
Incoming message.
There we go, straight back to boring old codec.
But I'm glad boom for you, Ken.
Oh, you got me. You got me good. You timed that one really well.
Well, I've got the
Click
link
on-
now copied over into my my notepad on my sticky on my Mac, so that I can drop it into other streams and everything too. So
Oh, nice. Let's try that one.
yeah, how are you, Greg?
What other Red One Empires and what's your thoughts? I don't know why that was. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know whether it's his connection. I mean, it could be his connection. I don't know.
It could be.
It could be because it was fine, and then it just slowly got worse and worse, and then stopped. So I'm thinking it's Anthony's connection. I mean, what I need is Mike to come in because he's the one that has the problems with these camera going to shit. Because I wanted to test that because I know it happens with Mike. Occasionally happens with Lord Schlong, and who else? And occasionally with Anthony's. So that's why I was trying the other codec.
Yeah, but I must admit, this Kings County, just straight bourbon, it's really different compared to everything else I've been drinking tonight. And it's been a wild and wide event.
A wide what?
It's been a wide and wild event with drinking tonight since we and what we were drinking on Cheech's after party.
Yes. And that went on for a few more hours after you left.
Yeah, Lil was pretty much flabbergasted when I said that you only just finished 45 minutes before the stream.
Yeah. Yep, we were still going.
I think that all that she did was put my laptop to sleep, so I was probably still sort of linked in, because when I came in, it was telling me finally shut down the stream.
Yeah, that was, like 3/4 an hour before I started streaming. You still there?
I'm still here.
No, I mean, Anthony's still there.
Me?
In the unit, while that sucks, I'll take all the perks, $5 a week medical. YouTube is such a bunch of issues lately, but the whole stream would be toast if it was that. Yes, it's not YouTube. Yeah, they are having issues, though, that's for sure. Once I get my office back together, we'll give it a go. I haven't had them yet. I'm looking forward to trying them.
Yes, Bourbon Baller.
Yep. As far as I know, yeah.
Yeah, Bourbon Baller, Kings County's out of New York. They're primarily only doing 375ml bottles, and they weren't exactly labelled. It's sort of like a very plain label on them. It doesn't have any graphic. It's like somebody's just done something on a typewriter or off their printer with just the name of the bourbon and proofing, and yeah, it's very, very basic.
Oh, you got one of the Port Roos? Oh, nice, Dan. Yeah, that's one I've been super keen, but I'm like, I don't know, like you're saying, it needs time to open up. I don't know about that one. I've got one in my to-buy list, wish list, on one of the websites.
Cool,
Ready for
Anthony.
my cup of coffee, or trying to pop on again in a minute? Yeah. Yeah, the only thing I can think of, Anthony, it's your upload connection. It's the only thing I can think of.
Or it could also be the ISP pipe over here, linking back in over to here too.
Yeah, but it's normally it works pretty well.
Generally, yeah, but their ISP could have a problem.
Yeah, it could be something somewhere along the line somewhere. Yeah.
So I'm going to switch over to keeping with the Kings County. This is the peated malt.
That's the peated version? Nice.
It's about 15 parts per million peat, not 4 million parts.
Oh, there you go. Kings County is another name for Brooklyn. Originally, part of New York was Kings and Queens.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, I'm thinking that after the Telescope C reek sucked a little. Subdued.
I mean, this is such... I really want to get some of this over to you at least. Or come and get some over to you so that you can try this, because it's amazingly how it's very lightly smoked. You just get that light, very light smoke from it. I cannot handle peat, but I really, really like this as a peated malt.
Well, that's the difference, you know, when people think peat can be anything from a light smoke to an ash to a real vegetable note to iodine to band-aids and anything in between. It's all those.
Yeah, most of the stuff that I've drunk before was, especially scotches, is iodine, and band-aids and bad decisions.
Yeah, whereas that's only a very small subset of peat. You know, I can give you some that you wouldn't even know it was peat.
Yeah.
Because they're so different, even though it is peat.
But this, you can taste the peat on it, but it's not, like, really in your face.
Yep. And as you said, it's a more smoky thing, which is quite nice. Yeah.
It's the only way I can put it, it's like after having a puff on a cigar. You just got that smoke feel.
That's got a little bit of ash in there. Yep.
Doesn't even have the ash. It's just got that smoke feel.
Yep, nice barbecue, smoky in the campfire. Another one. Yep, it's nice. And Burnball, I have to totally agree with him, mate. I mean, I was bitching about that a couple streams ago. Diageo need to step their freaking game up and bring in more of this really good stuff that they're able to bring in, because that celebratory blend is really good. And that Origin series, a couple of those expressions from the Origin series are really good. And, you know, they've got all the stuff there to make really good stuff. They can keep bringing out their normal shitty Johnny Walker crap. But just every now and then bring out a good bottle for us whiskey connoisseurs that like to have something other than the crap. And I think they'll actually, there you go. The green is always a good one. And the Isla green, that's the one I want to get. Yeah. And the Isla Origins as well. Dorman, let 3 in.
Welcome to the pub.
See how we go this time.
Well, looks like it's still a little lagging, but
a little bit better.
Yeah,
picking up a few more frames.
I said, at camp, up here at camp, it's always hit or miss.
Oh, there we go. It's looking a little bit better. Well, I'll do this. I will drop the bit rate down a bit. So we're currently at 670. Let's drop it down to...
You and Chris, to me, are perfect.
579. Yeah, I'm thinking it's your upload. There we go.
That's because we're Australians. You don't get much more perfect than Australians.
Well, I'm not going to argue with you. I'll drink to it.
You drink to that? Ah, that's
Mhm.
funny. That's the first time you did it with the cup, and I think it doesn't
Yeah.
look. There's too much color. Can't
Yeah.
process. Too much movement. Too much color. It's going. I can't upload that much data.
Probably.
We'll just let
But
it
you
buffer.
can hear me right now,
We'll just
right?
let it buffer. Yeah, we can still hear. Yeah, it's all good.
Okay. But yeah, up here at camp,
Just even drop your camera off if you want.
that's what
Anthony,
I was just literally going to do that. I was going to say, let me just cut the camera off here real quick and come back on and see what happens. But
Yeah, because I can still see your camera frozen in the back end.
Yeah.
yeah, it's it. But anyway,
Let me
Oh.
follow this.
We've still got you on audio anyway, so.
yeah. But anyway, up here at camp, it's sometimes hit or miss, and I did have them replace my SIM card in my phone because we found out that it was like 5 or 6 years old. And when we changed phones, the provider just didn't change the SIM; they just used the same SIM card, which is fine. I don't care. But
Oh, that happens
you-
quite a lot.
if you don't replace them every few years, the information in them to pick up cell towers wherever you go, sometimes either it lags or it just doesn't work. And
Yep.
so when he checked my wife and I's, he said, "Oh yeah, these are really old. This will help you." In some instances, it has.
Oh, not only that, it's the refresh clock in the SIM card, which marries up with the cell network.
Towers.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So
Can everyone
we
still
did
hear
that.
Anthony in the stream? So I don't think you can. I think you have to be.
what's that?
Well,
I
we've
didn't
got
hear-
him
Oh no, you
fine.
just turned your
so-
camera off. No, you've just turned your camera off. You're still in here. You're only still on the same.
Yeah.
So yes,
Yeah.
everyone should
Yeah.
still be able to- Yeah.
That's right. I'll just be the voice of reason. I'll just pop in from time to time, and exactly. But so when Ken was asking me about the house, I've been painting like a fiend, and I'm more meticulous than most. But when you're doing trim, particularly around your doors and the base boards in the house,
What?
it's just
Sorry,
It's-
Anthony.
No.
What?
where's that at?
$700 for that fucking conservatory blend? Are you fucking shitting me?
That's the Johnny Walker, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's outrageous.
Yeah, when I was picking that up for $70 Australian. Which is like
And I'd have-
$50 US or $40 US. Like,
Hey,
what
I'd
the
have
Yeah.
you
fuck?
pick it up for me and ship it. It would still be cheaper.
Yeah. What the hell? $700.
Almost be
No, that's in
cheaper
the
for us
shop.
to hand deliver.
I could understand some fucking asshole putting that up on secondary for that kind of bullshit, but in a shop?
Yeah.
When somebody just said that they just picked up like 4 bottles on the shelf that was in the States, I mean, they just picked up a whole bunch of it. I can't
I've
remember who
never
that was.
seen it yet. I mean, I know
I think
it's
it was in
here,
the States.
but I've never seen it in any of my shops I go into. And I'm interested in it only because you guys say how good it is. It's like, well, I'm gonna have to find a bottle at $50. I'll spend $50 on a bottle.
Yeah. Yeah, and they mix the single malts together and then they whack in that stupid fucking Gerben and the one that starts with C, Cranbridge fucking grain, not Gerben, Cranbridge fucking grain in there, and then, yeah, lowest quality horse shit.
I was going to say
It
the
is
lowest
a-
quality bourbon, which starts with C, is a cougar.
Yeah, pretty much. And that's why you choose the blended malts, like the green, the Isla. But they can make a decent blend, like that celebratory. That is an actual decent blend. Another person's misstep is another person's profit. They make an awful lot of money. It's just what happens with a much better product, just more expensive. Yeah, that's just crazy. Washington State downtown independent liquor store. I mean, I don't understand how they could. It must be a misprint. I mean, I can understand 70. They should be putting that 70 on that. That would make sense, but not 700. I think that's a fuck up. That's a
Yeah.
And if somebody
Well,
lays
would you be-
if somebody
It's
lays
you
that
would
kind
be-
of money down, they're crazy.
Yeah, you'd be
Yeah.
pissed laying down that much money and getting that sort of product for that.
Yeah, I mean it's good, but it ain't $700 fucking US.
Nah.
Good. I mean, it is 50%.
I mean,
it is a good malt, but I mean, blended. It's just a blended whiskey. I mean, it's yeah.
That's equivalent to $1,000, just over $1,000 Australian at the moment.
Yeah. So for that, I'd be wanting a Lefroy 25, one of the really good years, and even that I can pick up in store in Australia for $750 Australia.
Yeah, Alex.
How you doing, Alex?
Alex, how are you?
George bottles? No, I haven't. You need to change your name, Alex. That's too boring. It needs to be Moose Cooked Smoked.
Moose on the Loose.
Yeah, Moose on the Loose or something. At least if you come in here, I can change it.
And what's this coming in on chat, Alex, instead of coming in on live?
Yeah. You're not working? Come on. You guys get the same holiday?
Well, he's Canadian.
No,
I
but
don't think he has.
It's still Sunday only in Canada anyway, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, they still get the Monday off, so then he's got no reason to be saying unless he
can't join.
Well, it's 8, maybe 10 a.m., 9 a.m. over there, 10 a.m.
Yeah, it's drinking time.
6:52 in the morning for me.
Yeah, for you, yeah.
Dorman, let 4 in. Speak of the devil.
Welcome to the pub.
The moose is on the loose.
The moose is on the loose.
How's it going, guys?
Good morning. Hey,
what's up, Alex?
Why are you sitting in the secret room, you, Anthony?
I'm the voice of reason.
Cool.
He's the voice of reason.
Every now and then, I just
he's at camp and his internet wants to be a bitch, though.
Yeah, his upstream keeps locking up and killing the stream.
That's at 4G LTE. You know, just can't keep up sometimes.
Holy.
Yeah, you haven't got the nano probes enough to get that 5G upgrade.
It's coming. I actually see it.
Yep.
Blocks from my house. It's going up on the poles. A lot of people think it's on cell towers, and there's very few on cell towers, but they look.
No, it's
they're
the
light
nano
poles.
probes that you get from the injection. That one gives you the 5G upgrade.
Well, it's finally coming to my end of town. It's on the Las Vegas Strip. That was the first one to get it, up and down the Las Vegas Strip. So they put it there, and then now they're moving out.
Yeah, because you're using millimeter wave over there, like what we are over here. And it's all on light, street light poles or telegraph poles. Or,
Exactly, Chris. Yep.
What we used to call micronet over here for our old 3G network.
Yeah, I had to do
Did you see that, Anthony?
Yeah.
Anthony's our conscience, but we're not listening.
Yes, right. And that's what happens, Sugar Kitty, when you don't listen to your conscience. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Shit goes to hell. And I was thinking that shit is the probably that's the bicentennial blend. And then Boom Ball saying, well, this store was rated most overpriced in the US. Well, I'm not fucking surprised for a bloody $50 fucking bottle you're charging $700 for it. Like, fuck off.
That's Canadian prices. Holy.
Yeah, I know, right? It's not actually. It's not even a Canadian or Australian prices. I mean, that is ridiculous.
It was bad enough. It was bad enough when we were paying an absolute fortune. They were paying an absolute fortune for Blanton's when we were paying like $55 for a bottle of 93, and now it's $100. So we're paying 70. Yeah, it's 105, I think now. So we're paying about $73 US.
Yeah,
and
not yet. Then it's still Mr. Postman still got that bottle of bloody Lechik. Hopefully this week. So I've got Springbank 10 Lechik. What else? Was that just a one-off? Did I get that? No, I can't remember now. Yeah, it's still coming. I'm trying to remember what I haven't got coming.
Yeah, I just ordered another one of those backbones, the Mash and Journey ones. But I also...
Oh, you got another one? Nice.
Yeah, and Jeffrey Wack helped me out on another bottle from the store, the Sharepour. So I'm getting Compass Box Hedonism.
Hedonism? Yep.
Yeah. So I've never heard of it, but I'm going to try it.
The Hedonism?
Yeah.
The Hedonism's good. There's a couple of them. There's the single grain one, and then there's the other one. I'm trying to remember what the other one is.
Or which ones? I think this is the single grain. I want to say. Let me see. Whew, I'm just hot stuff.
Commonwealth countries, and we can't even get any decent Canadian whiskies from here. I know, right? Not bloody fair. Heard good things about Springbank 12? Yeah. Yep, I'm getting that Springbank. Oh, sorry, no, it's a Springbank 10. I was going to get the 12 card strength, but that was a bit too much, so I just grabbed the 10 because the website wouldn't even freaking load. I had to hit the button like 20 times just to get each time I clicked on something to get to the next page, just to go through the order. I was just getting bombarded.
Yeah,
lots of trouble early on with the old Pulteney, I have to say. Musty, crappy corks. Bugger.
Since I can get stuff in the States, it's the only way I get like a lot of the cast strength stuff. Most of the
yeah, but you lucky buggers are getting Lefroy cast strength now.
Well, Donald said he'll grab me one when it comes out because I'll never see it where I am.
Oh, well, we never get it at all. We don't even get normal 40. I mean, we only get 40% freaking Lefroy 10 as it is.
Yeah,
bastards.
The only thing I can get, unless I order from a undisclosed location, I can get quarter cast like every day. But
yeah, I can get normal 10, quarter cast, triple wood, and law all day every day. But that's all I can get. They're the only ones. All the others, forget it. They don't exist. No cartridges, no cast strengths, none of the sherry finishes, none of the wine finishes, the ports, none of that. Nothing. Never see it.
Yeah, I know. Like Donald can get a lot of that stuff, but like even like when I went 4 hours from here, like a small city, 4 hours from here, I picked up the old Ezra 7, and that's cast, and then or barrel proof, sorry. And
this is my friend.
That's about the closest I've ever been to actual whiskeys of choice. Like my little stores, you have like 6 different bourbons and that's it. And the rest is Scotch, but it's like, you know, your normal Glenlivet.
Bog standard.
Yeah. Nothing else, nothing new.
Who wants to get more expensive grain whiskey? So Hedonism Delicious.
Yeah, so what do I this one?
Some content is 30-year-old. Archives the last vatted grain, top of all the ones we used, but haven't tried the latter. Wow, that's a lot of stuff that.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm excited about it. I mean, it's something different. Like I've always wanted to get Compass Box, but I mean, it's like, which one is it? I can get from the other location. It's like freaking $280 or something like that here in Canada. I'm like, nah, no. Like I paid one.
Yeah, I don't see too many.
140.
Yeah, I never see Compass Box on the shelves unless I go to the damn city and I go to one of the big stores. I might see it, but never see it up here.
No,
I couldn't get Lefroy cast strength from the freaking distillery. Yeah, I'm not surprised. God damn it. Bastards.
Compass Box Menagerie. Menage a trois. What menagerie? Oh.
The menagerie. Menage a trois.
Yeah. So, bourbon baller. So when I bought Ezra 7, it was, I want to say 65 Canadian. So it's not horrible. You're saying 41 American. So yeah, they're roughs about the same with the currency.
Cherry 10 is definitely on my list. Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying that. I know Malt Muse is getting it and he's going to try it. He's not too optimistic about it. Probably the most beautiful whiskey label ever, the Muse. A bit metropolis-like, if you ask me. Lots of Art Nouveau style. Oh, okay. Is it as sexy as that freaking only 32 Campbelltown travel only Springbank? I mean, Glen Scotia, because I love that packaging. I want that. It's so good.
What did Ben have the other day? It had like a really nice box to it. I think it was a wild turkey. Which one was it though? I want to say 17.
Oh, the diamond.
It had a really nice box, everything with it. I think it was turkey. Yeah. He was showing us that one Friday night, I think it was. I didn't even know.
Yeah, we know that he got a bottle of wild turkey diamond, the 60th anniversary, which is in the wooden box.
Yeah, okay, that'd be it then, yeah. I can't
Menagerie means to have a bunch of different animals in a zoo. There you go. A menagerie of animals, yeah.
Yeah, he knows $100. Yeah. Which one? The one that...
Myth and Legends 150. Great King Street, yeah, I've heard of it. It's 36.
Yeah, so I paid for hedonism, I think it was 120 American, so it was almost like 140 Canadian roughly. But I mean, it's like $13 shipping. Like that's nothing for shipping.
Yeah.
And it goes like 2 days. 2 days. Here in Canada, if I order anything, it's like 2 weeks before I get it, and that's in Canada. But in the States, like you pay $13 and it comes like to my cousin's address in like 2 days. It's like,
yeah.
But she can.
I was just looking. I was just looking at Express Post in Australia over to you, Ken. It's about $25 for 5 kilos to you.
Yeah. Just go standard.
Yeah.
It's not worth it. It doesn't actually get here any fucking quicker, to be honest.
No, probably not. Parcel Post probably turns
it doesn't, mate.
It doesn't. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
It's pretty much the same. It's a couple of days, if anything. It's fucking shit.
You're right, Sugar.
I've tried it backwards and forwards. Stuff here, stuff there, and it sucks either way. It really is fucking hopeless.
So that's the one here. $269. I can get Compass Box Magic Cask. $269. That's in Canada.
Magic I mean, if you go TNT or what's the other one? Not TNT. There's another one. They're pretty good. They're pretty quick.
Yeah. TNT's now Star Trek. Now FedEx.
Yeah, Star Trek. Yeah, Star Trek Express. They're not too bad. They're pretty quick.
Yeah, Star Trek. Star Trek's Australia Post.
So what do they do? Just
yeah, they're pretty good.
Yeah,
but you pay through your fucking ear for
it. Yeah.
They just beam it up.
But TNT's been bought out by FedEx now, so.
Yeah. Mr. Alex, then the Hedonism Mandarin has an extra $50 cover charge for the moose. And then if it's Australia, then you get the kangaroo tax, the koala tax, the quokka tax, the fucking shark tax, the stingray tax.
Yeah, danger pay just to deliver it.
Danger pay, yeah. Even just to look at the box, because you don't know what could be hiding in the box, or on the box, or around the box, or associated next to the box.
Yeah.
Or
as I like to say, the odd angry shot tax.
Yeah. Fucking good movie, that.
Yeah, Americans would not understand the odd angry shot.
They wouldn't. It's very iconically Australian.
Especially with the
Vietnam era Australian.
Especially with the automated wanking device, which they give the Padre.
Yep. And the ingenuity of the Australians, like at the fucking tent where you have your tinnies, you have a holder there on each corner. So as soon as you walk in, you can just fucking crack it. You don't have to ask anyone, find one, grab your knife or anything out. It's just there, ready to go. Just good old ingenuity.
Nice.
Yeah.
2 cans per man per day.
Per day, perhaps.
Yep.
We're too regulated for that kind of stuff.
Well, this was 60s, early 70s in Australia.
Yeah, this was Vietnam War.
Yeah. So it was 2 cans per man per day, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Yeah. That was the highlighted one, perhaps. And that very, very quickly ran out of regulatory. Yeah. Because when I was in the military, nope, there was no such fucking thing.
Nope.
Yeah.
You got nada. Unless you're finished whatever you're doing. Come back from the bush and cleaned up and did your debrief, and then maybe the mess got open. You might get a can. Which you had to pay for, of course. Picture of
I'm going to jump on Discord.
Nice or not.
Uh-oh.
Does Australia have duty-free shops? Yes, we do. Did I bend you over and give it to you Riker Island style? Yep, they certainly do. You still get bent over.
Yeah.
Just
all that they do is take the 10% GST off, nothing else.
Yeah, exactly. So it's 10%. You still got all the alcohol tax and all the other bullshit.
Yeah. It's not duty-free, it's GST-free now.
Yeah, but if you're coming from outside of Australia in, then you can get something of these.
No way.
But you can only have...
Nice looking bottle.
Yeah, I mean, they do nice bottles. I mean, that's a pretty sexy bottle.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty sexy. I like it. It's not as sexy as that Glen Scotia, but it's pretty sexy.
That is a nice bottle, because that's like, isn't that? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that Glen Scotia, the tube and the bottle, I mean, I just love that gradation of the blues, and they've still got the transparent white label, like the double cast. Just, I mean, that. Like they've done on the punch it.
Yes, master.
I mean, look at that. That's so fucking sexy.
Yeah. Yes, master.
Punch it.
Yes, master.
Whiskey camera.
Affirmative.
Whiskey camera.
Affirmative.
Bottle camera.
Pop that shit.
Only fans camera.
Bottle camera.
Pop that shit.
God camera.
Yes, master.
God camera.
That's funny.
I've got all the angles now.
Yeah. Well, the angles that we pay for anyhow. The other angles on your OnlyFans page is another payment.
Yeah, that's another payment system altogether. Exactly. That's where you get the real close-up, slow motion bottle openings and stuff. Yeah,
the ASMR stuff and everything.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting right into.
Hold on. We need the oh yeah going on at the moment while you're doing that, Ken.
Ooh, hello.
Yeah.
Especially when you get some. Oh, there's a nice little button here. It's nice and glossy.
Ooh, hello.
Yeah. Just retried it, Ken, and I have to say, well, at the beginning it was a bit shy on the peat. It's now gained in peat, so it might be higher than what I thought. Nice, but is it still nicely integrated and still got that awesome Campbelltown funk with it? Yeah, I'm salivating just at the thought.
I'm actually looking forward to being able to, when I cross, to go to duty freeze. 60 Hertz is talking about duty freeze. I'm just curious because duty free in Minnesota has like a ton of options, and I was never into whiskey when I was able to cross. So now I could actually probably walk in there because I've seen some duty-free menus online there, and some of the bottles are stuff that I would have no problem buying.
Yep.
Otherwise, I got to do 48 hours and bring 1.14 bottles back, 1.14 liters.
I can't believe that you've got to stay there for 48 hours to bring 1.4 liters.
But if I was wine, it's 1.5. So like, why can't I have 2 bottles of whiskey? Like, I don't understand. So my cousin, because she's dual citizen, so she works in Canada and has a home here, but her and her husband have a home in Minnesota, and she has what do you call it? Basically like a citizen's card. She's a citizen of Minnesota,
yep.
US. So she doesn't have to do that 48-hour wait because she has residence there. So she just goes there. I just keep shipping things to their house. She can only bring the 1.14, so I only get 1 bottle at a time. So it'll probably take 6 months because I have like 8 bottles coming to her right now.
But you still got a constant trickle of whiskey coming, so win-win.
I know. It's just because on Tuesday I have the Rebel coming. It'll be at her
John
house.
Glazer, yep.
Which Rebel?
John Glazer.
The mash.
Did you know that, Alex?
What's that?
Did you know John Glazer, Alex, Minnesota? That heat that isn't you're buying? That's John Glazer. That's Compass Box.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
There you go. There's a connection for you.
Yes, nice. But yeah, no. I have the Ezra pick, the Rebel and Ezra pick from Mash and Journey coming. That'll be on Tuesday, and then Adam sent me the Remus 5. That'll be on Tuesday. So, but she can only come 1 bottle at a time, eh? So,
yeah, well, that's where I've got I've got an Ezra and a Rebel pick from Lexington Bourbon Society, which has only just come through. So we're going to look at trying to get them over.
And yeah, I agree with you. 60 hertz duty free used to be a good way to get a 1 litre bottle at the price of $1 a mil, and that was about it. Yeah, exactly. That's what we always used to do when you'd go on a trip. You just grab a 1 litre bottle or something. That's all it was.
Yep.
And a carton of smoke. Yeah.
Or you get the.
You can't even do that now.
Now it's 25 cigarettes. That's it.
Yeah, one fucking packet.
So your duty free is a little different than ours. Like, we can still get the Texas Mickeys there, like the 3-point-something liter bottles. We call them Texas Mickeys. They're just massive. They're just they come.
Never got that.
You actually pump the whiskey out of it.
We can only bring 2.2 liters in, isn't it?
We can bring 2.1, so 3.700s.
Yeah.
But they will allow 3.750s. Because it's not worth the time for them to try and work out the tax or anything like that, because it's 150 mil over. So
yeah,
duty free is still free in Germany.
Still free in Germany.
Yeah, like, I don't know, man. Like, see, if I just don't want to push my cousin to have her have any issues on the border, right? So, like, technically, so all border agencies have discretion. So they can choose to go to the tax route, or they could choose to let you just go by. Especially if you're not, like, if she brought 2 bottles back, what is that, like 0.3 something of a liter, or more than allocated or allowed.
Yeah,
like they could sit back and say, yeah, no, just go through. But the chances, if they don't, I just don't want her to get caught up trying to come into Canada.
Yeah. Is there a way that you can actually pay for that extra bit?
I can't remember how it works, because I know if you're, like, say if she brought 3 bottles over, you can get really dinged on that. But I don't know if there's a limit, like you know what I mean, like in between, where you could just pay an extra fee.
Yeah.
Like an extra 10, 20%.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, if you could preemptively, you know, fill out the form, get it all thingled out, and she literally just prints it out, comes to the border, done, paid, fixed, go through, done.
Yeah. I'm sure there's probably a way. Like it just.
I mean, there have to be. It's money. There's got to be
Yeah,
a way for them to get their money.
Yeah, and they love getting money, so I mean.
Yeah, exactly. And if they don't have to do any paperwork, and literally you have to do all the work and pay the money and do the shit. Oh, here we go.
That's where
That's
where we upset a lot of people over here because we can buy these.
Holy, look
Yeah,
at the
we can buy
handles
those
on the
things.
side of. Was that a rack?
Yep,
4.2
it's a big metal rack where it sits in. 4.5 liters.
It's in a
Big swinger.
it's in a swinging tilt stand.
with wheels.
No, it's a big metal cage that swings in.
Yeah. It's got like a dolly attached to it.
Might as well have, but it's so funny when you
3
go
bottles, no
to
more than 1 liter each for us. Okay, if you're American coming back with more than allowance, you just pay dollars. That's all it is.
I wonder what the dollars is though. Like what would be the percentage? So that's the thing. Like I know there's a distillery right here. Like I can almost see it, and they say they have 6-year bourbons there at freaking 40%.
Yeah,
I'm like,
but-
why would you do that?
Sugar Kitty. The import duty on alcohol over there is like $2 per gallon.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, it's 130% tax and duties, or however that works.
Yeah, but to the US it's $2 per gallon, and that's where when we take 7 bottles from here, so 700, so that 4.9 liters, and customs over there don't even bat an eyelid because it's just not worth their time because it's under a gallon.
Oh yeah.
And here we pay hundreds for that 7 bottles. So we bought 7 bottles. And we pay hundreds of dollars.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't want to. It's like even the story time bottles. For somehow, we had the option.
Pulling out something a little different for me. It's Bullet Blenders Select.
I've never seen that.
No, I never.
I've seen the 10s. I've seen the barrel proofs. I've seen. There's another one. I think there was a 12.
Oh,
There you go. Whiskey Mystery came back with 2 suitcases and got way through. Solid
Yeah.
strategy, I reckon. If you can get away with it, yeah.
What's that? Whiskey?
That's the thing. It's
Oh,
not
yeah.
what you know, it's who you know. So if you know somebody and you know that they're there, well, you can message them, say, you know, I'm coming through. You know.
Well, it's like my next door
Yep.
neighbor, a young guy who works at the border agency. I should just tell him when do you work?
Well, if you know him, talk to him. Ask him what the deal is. What you have to do.
Yeah.
How much is it? What's the pay? What's find out the ins and outs, and then you'll be able to say to you, okay, well, you can bring the 3 over. You only need to pay an extra $20, and I'll look at, or whatever it is. You know, find out the ins and outs, and then you'll be able to get
Well,
more through.
It's like when we come back from the US, we have at least 12 bottles between Leanne and I. We have so just under, we're just under the 5 liters. We have the 2.1 liters, which you can bring in. So they tend to give Lil her 2.1 liters, 3 bottles.
Yeah.
Off you go. Thanks very much. I then have a spreadsheet of everything else.
Wow.
And it's got the price of the bottle, the taxes, everything for the whole lot. And they'll take out the 3 bottles out of that. They go, which bottles do you want taken out of that? And I go, the 3 highest proofs. They go, oh, but you've got bottles there which are more dollars. And I went, GST on that's nothing compared to the proofing tax.
Alcohol.
And they sit there and go, you've been through this before, haven't you? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I've had it where when we used to go into the States, like even on certain items that you buy, like usually what you do is you split it up between you and your wife, like you're talking about. You each come in with your certain allocated amount of dollars that you can spend. without being taxed and everything on. I've had it where one of those freaking officers sat back and said, that doesn't matter. It's part of your family. That's one as a whole. It's like, but we're allowed to eat separately. They're like, no, it's a family. You guys, it's per family. And it's like, well, sit there and argue.
No,
Yeah, you can't.
To sit there and argue
bullshit because it's each airplane ticket. It's each person.
Yep.
I know. That's why, like, it was nice when my auntie worked there. She's retired now, but like so everybody kind of knew me. They knew I wasn't trying to scam anything, so it was like,
yeah.
They just kind of like when I went to a vape convention down in Florida, you were only allowed at that time. You weren't allowed nicotine products back into Canada. That's when nicotine was illegal in Canada, even though we had vape shops. You couldn't bring it back.
Hey, it is here now. Well, as of 1st of October, it's exactly the same thing. You can't bring nicotine in.
But yeah, but I had a suitcase full, and I was taking a chance. Like I was getting home. It was like late at night. I was traveling all day to get back from Florida for my flights and everything. And the guy, when I pulled up there, thank God he knew me. And he's like, you explain. I said, yeah, I know I've been traveling for like 8 hours, like just from flights. And then he goes, go through. I was like, oh, thanks. it's like
no, it's so hard to be traveling for 8 hours.
No, but I mean, what it was, right? But it was like all the flights. And
that doesn't even get us to New Zealand from Western Australia.
Well, if I was to drive there, it'd be like 30 hours, so it would be a little different. But just it was nice because it was dark out already by the time I was getting
30
home.
hours? I can't even get out of the state in 30 hours.
Yeah.
If I flew from Florida to home, Alex, it would be 1 3/4 days, if not more.
I was going to say it's almost 2 days. It's almost 2 days.
Yeah, because Florida.
It all depends on how well I hook up connecting flights.
Yeah. Biggest bottle of whiskey that I'm mistaken. Tell me. 150.
Someone saw a 14-year-old. Oh yeah, that big one. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. That's the one. Yep, I know that one. We're standing next to it.
That's nice.
Yep, that's the one.
HBR will be sending my weeded whiskey, my Wilderness Trail one on Monday or Tuesday. Sorry. Yeah, that's crazy.
Like it looks fake as fuck, but it's real. That's a real bottle.
Yeah, you don't bottle chug that one.
Crazy.
You can put your head in where the
bottle chug that.
Oh no!
I'd like to see you lift it.
Just need a dirty big straw.
Yeah. You can put your head right in where the cork is. Just.
I flew from West Coast San Fran to Sydney. It was 17 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's alright if you live on the East Coast. Add another fucking 6 hours at least to get to the West Coast.
Yeah. And then you've got the time at the airport for the waiting for the connecting flight.
Yep.
Because the
and I've got to get to
flight,
Perth. Then I've got to get to Sydney. Then I've got to get to Singapore. And then Dubai or wherever else I'm fucking going.
I didn't see Sugar Kitty saying that. That's nice. Sugar Kitty, have you opened it yet? Where is it? The mash.
Yep. Nah, then to Perth it was not a 5. Oh, there you go. You got 5. So you're right. Yeah. 5's good.
See, I wanted those mash and not mash and drum, well, the mash and journey, whatever you want to call them. Because there's which one is it? I think it's the Rebel. It goes by like a peanut butter kind of thing. I love peanut butter. That's like the Bookers that I have right here.
Yeah, that's because a lot of the Rebel product, which is still rolling through, is Heaven Hill.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I like that I like that profile. Like, I don't know. It's just if I could get more.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, exactly.
The Rebel, the Rebel 10 year.
Use a dog. Yeah, use a dog for this bit, and then you're fucked.
Yeah.
Yep. That's where you need a fucking petrol pump. Hasn't been used.
Yeah. Ching, ching, ching. Yeah, no, that I'm looking at probably. I think I can get. Well, I can get now that I can get the States, but I'm gonna wait till I get all my bottles here first, and then order more. Cause like, I told my cousin because it was supposed to be only like 3 bottles, and then all of a sudden I started buying more. I'm like, stop.
Yeah, I had that with one of my bunkers in Kentucky. It'll only be a couple of bottles at a time, and it sort of got out of control, and I've had to send 36 bottles over.
Totally. Wow. Look at that.
You do not want to know how much it's cost in freight.
Oh, I can only imagine.
And
taxes and GST, which is about 3 times the amount of freight.
That's sending
import tax.
That's sending somebody to
and the
college.
alcohol tax. That alcohol tax is
alcohol tax is the killer.
Brutal.
That's sending somebody.
Brutal.
That's college tuition just to pay for that.
Pretty much. I mean, that's thousands of dollars. Yeah.
Well, I was saying the other night on one of the streams that the last couple of months we're trying to get stock up for over here for my 50th birthday. I've spent about 6,000 Australian.
Wow.
And that's and guys, if everyone listening, that's $6,000 on top of the bottles that have already been bought. These are bottles that have been bought, shipped to Florida or wherever you're storing them. So this is just to get them into Australia.
Yep.
No.
Yeah.
60 hertz asking you there, Chris. Rebel Yell small batch.
The Special Reserve, I think that's the 80 proof. I mean, I actually don't mind the 80 proof Rebel because it's a nice, easy weeder. If it's 100 proof, yeah, I'd definitely get on it because the 100 proof's really, really quite nice. Whereas the 10-year Rebel is just phenomenal. Same as the 10-year Bullet. That 10-year Bullet is fantastic.
Yeah, I have. Well, I don't know if I have 10-year left. I have barrel proof. Or barrel strength.
I'm just trying to...
I had the 10 and I had the regular, and then...
I'm just looking at the Rebel bottle that I've got. Although it was still called Rebel Yell over here. They hadn't quite caught up on it just being dropped down to Rebel.
Yeah.
So I haven't seen the new label yet over here. So
yeah, I'll be
if
right
the special reserves the 80 proof, what are they asking for at 60 hertz?
I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right.
45.3, so 90. Oh, if you get the 100, get on that 100.
Kenny's been lucky on the shipments I've sent from all over the world. Ouch on your import tax. The government has lost their mind. No, they're just greedy fucking pieces of shit. Yeah, JD, we've been very, very, very fucking lucky, and I'm so grateful to you for you getting me stuff that I would never ever even see.
Yeah. I mean, I've been shipping mine over by FedEx, so I have to sort of do it by the book. And
well, I'm the same. You know, all the stuff that I've shipped over. You know, I've just shipped 2 bottles from the UK, and it's like $200 just and all the shit just for 2 bottles. It's crazy.
Yep. That's why the difference in price between 1 bottle and 6 bottles is nothing.
No, that's right. But, you know, the time had run out. I wasn't going to try and find any other bottles, and I'd already blown $1,000 of my budget on whiskey that month, so I was like, okay, I'll just get these 2 bottles over.
Oh, jump on the Rebel 100 60 hertz, but I'll see what I can find out for you about the Special Reserve. I haven't heard about what that is. So whether or not that's got a different proofing level or what, I'm not too sure.
Well, there's a question for everyone that's bourbon. Would you recommend Bullet Bourbon or Bullet 10?
Bullet 10.
And Bullet Rye.
Bullet 10 every day of the week.
Bullet 10?
But the,
No, I haven't had
you
them.
know, I've got a couple of Bullet picks. The blender select's really nice.
Yep.
But if you go to the standard Bullet that we get over here, I mean, it's improved to what we used to get over here. It was terrible what we used to get over here a few years ago.
Okay, NGP. Nice.
Yeah, Bullet Rise, MGP, yeah. I mean, it won't be in another, I'd say probably maybe next year, because they own their own, they've got their own distillery now,
Yeah.
and they're doing their own product, and they're ricking everything in their own rick houses, so...
Old yellow product out there that they might want to dump on other markets. Well, we are the slow boat to Australia, so yeah. There's going to be a bit of it floating around here. Don't mind NGP if it's good and it's often in my modest EU experience. Yeah. I mean, from what I get it, NGP can be pretty damn good stuff.
Yeah, the MGP Rise have been really, really good. But I actually, I've got to admit, I haven't had the Bullet Rise. Well, I've looked at it, but I just haven't pulled the trigger on it over here.
Oh, okay. Yep, Bullet Blender Select is good as well. There you go. JD's.
Oh, the Blender Select, which is this one. Yeah, it's fantastic. I really enjoy it.
I'll have to I'll have to get you a couple samples of this, JD. I'll give you a sample of this one. This is that Whiskey Club exclusive, and that 20-year-old when I get it too, I'll have to get you a sample of that. This is really good shit. This is first fill PX. It's got an extra. It's got Campbelltown funk, but then it's also got a bit of sherry funk to it as well. Bit of sulphur. Nice.
But yeah, JD, the 10-year Bullet, yeah, totally, all day, get on it. I just haven't had a chance to get some over.
There's a smooth Ambler bloody in the store here, but it's not fucking NGP, it's in Indiana.
I've got a Smooth Ambler up in the cupboard there, which is a 10-year pick. I'll send some of that over to you, Ken.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
And that's an NGP.
Yeah, that's the good one. Yeah, it's not them dumping it in, it's just lag. Yep, lots of fucking lag when it comes to Australia land.
Yeah, I think just with what 60 Hertz was saying, just it won't be the oldest stuff. Possibly. I just, unless whether or not it's labelled differently for New Zealand, which would be rare, but it does happen.
Yeah. I mean, it's got to be labelled for our markets anyway.
Yeah, but I have seen a few different bottles where it's been labelled differently between Australia and New Zealand. They have called it something slightly different, but it's the exact same proofing.
Yep.
So
Not going to light the world on fire, but it's a solid everyday product.
They may not do a special reserve over here because Blanton's Green's called Special Reserve.
Yep.
And to avoid product confusion.
Yep. Awesome, JD. Yeah, we'll do that. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's it. Because the smooth amber that I had on the store, when I went in the store, I looked at the back of it and I was like, fucking dickhead. Like, yep, nope, you can go back on the shelf.
Smooth Ambler.
Yeah, no, that I've got, as I said, the bottle of 10-year I know is an MGP because I know one of the guys who did the pick.
Yeah.
Which one? I got Smooth Ambler here. Oh wow, Old Scout.
Yeah, it says it on the back. Where it's
I've got a Old Scout 10-year. It's a pick from a fair few years ago. I bring it out occasionally for different things for friends. And it's really good. It's a pick done by Bud's Rifle Range or Bud's Firearms in Kentucky.
What am I looking for on here?
Well, take a look on the back. Where's it distilled?
Indiana.
MGP.
Indiana. Some kind of Canadian Professional Bartenders Association bottle. I don't know. So it says all right here.
Yep.
57.3, 5 years aged.
I'll grab the 10-year.
Good day. Aaron Hardiman.
G'day, Aaron. Well, actually,
Hey, Aaron.
Lord Schlong sent me a 107. Old Scout. He sent me. Yep, he sent me a Smooth Ambler store pick.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I liked because I only got a tiny bit left. I really liked it. That was tasty. Yeah.
That's like I've seen them do the slammering that they're doing. Like they have Old Carter, like 14 different like bottles there.
Yeah, I know. I saw that.
Like, oh, there you go.
Yeah, so
Buds. That's 10-year. Look at that. Huh.
yeah, so it's just under 100 proof. This one.
Well, this is one over. This is 107.
Not a lot left in it.
Store pick that Lord Schlong sent me, and I really like it because that's all I've got left.
Yeah. I like the Old Scout. It was good. I mean, I'd like to try to get more Nulu, more different bottles of Nulu, because I had an Alberta pick, I guess you could say, for Nulu, because they're like regional. Wherever their bottles are, they're different profiles, and I'd like to get more of those. Those are pretty good. Nulu.
Oh, the Nulu.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a Nulu pick which I'll be from Justin's House of Bourbon, which I'll be opening next weekend.
Yeah. It's interesting how they all are different. Like basically like, and it's like say geared, because what was what's his name there? I want to say it's not Quentin. Oh shit, I can't think of it. Bites.
Clifton.
That's it. I don't know why I want to say Quentin all the time. Clifton did that. did a blind basically of the Nulu. Well, not really a blind, but he did all different ones, like even picks and like YouTube channel picks and stuff. And they're all
he did the couple of SoCal picks that went through.
Yeah.
Doesn't say it just followed by Smooth Amber Spirits, Maxwell WV,
I think
wasn't it?
Batch 121. Hard to read, right?
Max Walton.
Just followed by Smooth Amber. Oh.
Feels like I got a zip going. Right.
Clifton, yeah. I don't know. Every time I think of his name, I say Quentin. It's not Quentin. Clifton. Yeah.
Nulu or Starlight?
I haven't tried Starlight.
It'll be the Nulus. I know Clifton only just recently did a whole thing on the Nulu picks over there.
Yeah.
No, Daddy's saying Nulu or Starlight you prefer.
I've never tried Starlight.
Yeah, I haven't had Starlight. We've just Bourbon Mafia has just done a pick of 2 barrels with Starlight, which is supposed to be really good. Yeah, I've heard some have been really good, but some picks have been sort of very ordinary. But the guys, my brothers in the Mafia who did the pick, I really trust their palates. So I've got probably about 6 bottles, which I'll be ordering of that.
Yep.
And supposedly we've got a really good rabbit hole pick coming through too.
49.5 for France.
Not even sure that they're saying it.
Yeah, I'm just going to go a bullet single barrel pick from Justin's House of Bourbon.
Nice.
This is the 21D ride. My wife is back in Cal, so it's time to load up in bourbon. That's why I'm asking.
Oh, wow.
There you go.
What's that? Oh. I had to load up on bourbon. I mean, the one thing with Nulu though is you're either gonna like it or you're not. That's like, I guess it's for anything. Like it's different.
Yeah.
But I like this one. Like that's all. I can say.
I've heard their I missed out on their double oaked pick, and supposedly their double oaked barrels have been phenomenal from Nulu.
Yeah, I don't think mine. No. See, like the thing is mine in Canada is only I think 95, and all the other ones are like 115 or something like that, or 118 or something. 110.
Yeah.
I'll send you over some Disco 4 too, Ken. Bardstown Bourbon Company Discovery 4.
Yes, please. Yes, please. I've been dying to try some disco. Yep.
I've got a bottle of disco over in the cupboard there for next week.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I've been hanging out to try some, even the fusion. I mean, Discovery Fusion. I just want to try. Everyone keeps saying how good it is.
Well, supposedly the 4 was the best one, so.
Yeah. And the 4 is like, yeah, that's the one.
So I'll throw some 4 in for you.
Oh, thanks, man. That'd be wicked. That's gonna be an awesome build.
It's gonna be a long build. We're gonna spend much more time on the pause.
Yep.
We're gonna spend a lot more time on the pause.
Recognize.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, have you had any Whistle Pig rye at all, Ken?
No.
Because we've Lil picked up a fair few 50 ml 10-year Whistle Pig bottles. Well, I'll throw one of those in for you as well.
Yeah, no, I haven't had any whistle pig.
Whistle pig is got accelerated.
That's some knob creeks.
Well, I've got 4 picks coming over, so what do you want?
See ya, Greg.
Anything?
I've got four Knob Creek 120s and a rye 115, which should land.
Well, I've heard the Knob Creek Rye is meant to be fucking really good, so I'd love to try 120 and the rye.
The Mafia pick that we did for the 115 rye, that was about 3 years ago. It's fantastic. So yeah, I'll be interested to see what we've got from my friend's liquor store over in Kentucky.
Yeah, awesome. G'day, Adam. How you going, mate? How you feeling? Are you getting ready for your trip with the kids? Okay, gotta accelerate things a bit here in order to advocate while I have some courage. It's getting hot here. See you later, folks. Thanks to all your whiskey tips. No worries, Greg. Don't suffer too much in the heat. And have fun doing all your bottles. Hopefully it doesn't take too long, mate. Cheers. It's a big 10. Hell yeah. There you go. Discovery 5 just dropped. Heard it's not so good and price on 20, not sure if I'll pull the trigger. Yeah, that's what I've heard. The number 5 is kind of meh. That's what pretty much everyone's saying.
That's what I see on shared pours. Number 5 is the only one that's left still in stock.
Yeah. I mean, I think the latest Fusion is actually better than the Discovery.
So, from what I've heard, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm kind of kicking myself not pulling the trigger and buying a couple of bottles of the Disco 4.
Yeah.
But it was $149 US for the bottle, so.
Yeah, and then all the other extra crap we got to pay on top.
Yeah.
But by the time you get it, it's $300 something fucking dollar bottle.
Yeah. Oh, more possibly.
Yeah, that's what I mean. 300 something.
Because there was the shipping from Kentucky down to Florida as well, so.
Yeah.
So that's $35 for a case.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. It's 300 something US.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not even converting it yet. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. Disco 5 has some Dinkum? Yeah, I think it does.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
Little bit of Dinkum.
Off to the amusement park with my 14-year-old boy. Should be a blast. Yeah, man, have a good fun, eh?
Yeah, it's good catching up this afternoon, shit. Or this morning for you.
And definitely looking forward to tonight with the taste off.
Yeah, Lil and I will join in. We may be a little bit late, but we won't be able to stay for too long because we'll be in between the funeral of her cousin and the wake. So we'll join in and then we'll probably join in again after. So
yeah, I'll be working and lurking, so I'll be watching.
Oh, I don't know if you guys can see this. A friend of mine's dog, she sent a picture. It's blurry on my end here, but.
Highlight 2. Oh, sorry. Highlight 3. Highlight 3.
As you wish, my lord.
What the? Oh, porcupine?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, got hit with a
Ouch.
porcupine. Oh, that.
Yep. Highlight 3.
As you wish, my lord.
That's definitely going to be ouchie.
Yeah.
That doggy not going to do that again.
No.
Well, not this week anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Not for a couple of days.
Yeah, you'll see like
Come watch me spank Mike.
you'll see like one porcupine,
We'll see.
maybe
We'll
two
see.
a year if you're lucky. And of course, the dogs find them.
Yep.
Come watch me spank Mike.
We'll see. See what happens. It's going to be entertaining either way. It's, and then we have to wait for the chip. So the death chip will be afterwards.
That chip is freaking crazy. I like spicy things, and so much that my wife buys me stuff to make purees, bottled purees with like, you know, ghost peppers, reapers, all that kind of stuff. But that freaking chip, man, like I only took like a quarter of the size. Oh my god. Like,
yeah.
I've had friends that ate the whole chip just in one sitting because they thought they were tough. And like they were like in tears, man. That's hot shit.
Phrasing! Are we doing phrasing anymore? Is that still a thing?
Phrasing.
I was looking at those clips literally just before I started the stream, when I was looking at all the phrasing clips from Archer. Fuck, I was losing my shit. Every time, like, even when he's like in pain and he's trying to be quiet and he's, you know, he's like says something and he's like phrasing and then laughs. Oh, it's so good. And when his mum's saying shit and he's like, phrasing, mother! Phrasing!
Yeah.
Well, he did say that he's off to the amusement park with his 14-year-old boy.
Phrasing! No, he's like, come watch me spank Mike.
Yeah.
Phrasing. Yeah.
Hey, Mike Stall, are you still in the background at all, or?
No, Anthony dropped out, so his internet must have gone.
No, Mike Stall.
Oh, Mike.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
I've just, Mike, if you're still lurking, I've just sent you a message on Messenger.
Mike's training for tonight. Just
probably.
So is Adam.
Yeah.
Going to the amusement park.
Nice.
Get all the candies and stuff so you can get all those sugary sweet flavors.
Yeah. Yeah.
Training.
What are they doing? Is it like Scotch or?
Well, no, we don't know because it's a complete blind flight from Independent Joe.
Oh, yep. So it's like an absolute blind, not even like not even a category.
Well, it's double blind basically, yeah.
Yeah, wow. That's actually kind of cool. I mean, like, of course, you would tell the difference between a Scotch and a bourbon, of course. And if you can't do that, then you might as well give up.
Oh, you can be caught there.
Yeah.
Like an actual full-fledged bourbon, just like...
No, there are
if you're talking
Scotches which are finished in bourbon cask.
Stereotypical bourbon, yes. But there is ones that kind of cross the line.
Really?
If you're talking American single malts and stuff.
Well, I guess, okay, yeah. If you're looking at like a single malt side of things, I'm just meaning, like, because I know like Balcones, I've never tried their single malt, for instance, but it's like dark as gravy kind of thing. Well, actually,
yeah, but you can get thrown by single malts which are finished in bourbon casks.
Let's see, I haven't had one yet. Like even the Balvenie that I have, which is is that the triple wood, double wood, whatever it was. Like I don't get the barrel on it like I thought I was gonna get on that one compared to other things, but that's just me.
Yep. No, there's not too many that I would pick and Yeah.
I mean, I would love to be able to get a Scotch that you do have that barrel, that bigger barrel notes to it. Like I've got
older stuff. Older
Yeah.
stuff, man. Older stuff. As soon as you start going older stuff, that's when you really get it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because I don't even think. I've got 14 here.
I was trying to convince my friend to open that bottle of Kreglagi 32 can and break it down into samples.
Yes, please. Craig Alicky 32. Yes,
Yeah.
please.
Oh, speaking of which, since I have people on here, that's our Scotch Avid.
I think he's selling it for 20. No, it's about 3,000 or 2,600, I think. That's right. His MSRP, but I could get it less than that. But
Hey, where'd they go?
But I'm trying to convince him to break it down into 25 samples.
Oh yeah, I'd buy a sample.
Cooper's Choice.
Right.
Yep.
Like, obviously, like I see every bottle's a different, like the
Cooper's Craft.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like there is a 27-year-old Rose Dew 27-year-old bourbon. Cooper's Choice, Old Ros Dew, RHOSDHU. Ros Dew. Let's see if I can. I don't know if I can get it. It's hard to focus in here because I can't see.
Do you want to highlight that, Ken?
Highlight 3.
As you wish, my lord.
It's hard for me to even get it to focus because
Yeah,
I'm blurry.
just back up just a little bit, Alex. That's it. Ross you?
Yeah, raw.
I've heard of it.
It's $300, but
It's an indie, yeah. They're indie bottles. No.
single bourbon cask. February 94 to 21.
Highlight 3. No, I don't know.
As you wish,
They're-
my
they're-
lord.
Now, they are indies. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Unless it's the store that I get the stuff from just ended up bringing in like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 different Cooper's Choices. Just out of the blue, they popped up.
Oh, it's a Loch Lomond? Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, now you're talking. If it's a Loch Lomond, I'm definitely interested.
Which one? The one I just said?
Yeah, because Loch Lomond is good shit.
And this is 27 year.
Yeah, 27-year-old Loch Lomond indie from Cooper's Choice. Oh, okay. Yeah, now you've piqued my interest.
Yeah, 300 US. That's, or 300 Canadian.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's $27 US.
Yeah. Shit. That's in their gas stations.
Yeah, and it's 500 Australian. Yeah.
Yeah. That's about right now.
No, not if it's 300 US. I mean Canadian.
No, we're still got to pay freight and import taxes.
Oh yeah. If we bought it Canadian, then bring it over, yeah, it's $500. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Damn straight. At least.
Here's another one. 300. Holy, this is almost $400.
Raspberry was an
Green.
old Loch Lomond brand.
Yeah,
It's one of their
that's
20 brands that they fucking have. Highlight
Come on.
3.
Come on.
As you wish,
That's-
my lord.
That's a signatory, yeah. Ben Rick. 28
20
year
year.
old. Now you're talking.
Ben
Yep,
Rick, 20 year.
Yep.
Come on.
What's the ABV on that?
24. Yeah, just kidding.
No, what's the ABV?
No, I know. Let's say.
24.
It's not even saying. I'd have to zoom into the bottle here. One sec here. I'm going to say it looks like. Shit, it doesn't even like. It looks like a 5. 50 something point or 90. Oh, you done it? It's not even saying it on the website here.
Oh,
No
that's
front
great.
person, blah, blah, blah,
Highlight
blah.
3. Highlight 3.
Why isn't it saying it?
Highlight 3.
As you wish, my lord.
I like how
Was
it's
it
highlight
always
3 and it
locked
took
up
me
around?
3 times to get to it. You stupid computer.
I can't even.
Signature does cut strength. Yes,
I'm just-
most of the time. That's why I wanted to know the ABV on it. I had a Cooper's Choice Lagan Hill and that was good. Ooh.
Let's see what this is. I'm gonna try to find what it is here. 20-year-old
Single malt, so the other one, the Raspberry, it's a single malt from Loch Lomond Distillery, which bottling is dating from the 1960s till its discontinuation in 2000.
Oh, it's 59.4 ABV.
Nice.
Yeah, no kidding. Wow. 20-year
How much
space
do they want
side. Vintage
How much is
2000.
that?
How much? $3.95.
$400.
Ooh.
Still
20 year.
59%. Signatory, 24-year-old. It's getting out there.
Yeah.
For a 24-year-old.
I'm glad this is a whiskey channel because if anybody walked into the room and heard that's a great price for a 24-year-old, I'd be like,
Yeah.
like,
Oh, since I've been letting this sit in the glass and just open up a bit, oh my god, that sherry sulfur note, it's still there, but it's now sweetened up a lot more, and oh wow, that is fucking delicious. That's that Glen Scotia Australia Single Malt Club exclusive First World PX cast, 11-year-old.
what's the one we have?
3.2 ABV. Fuck, it's
Glen Breton, right? It's Glen Breton we have in Canada. Nova Scotia. Nova Scotia has their own distillery. Is it Glen?
Oh, okay.
I think it's like it's
Ransom,
actually like
yes.
yeah. I've never tried those. I'll see maybe one day. My son is living in
Yes.
Nova Scotia now, so
Screw that! You got to get yourself some Glen Scotia.
I can get that. I
You should be
can
able to
get
get a double cast.
Oh yeah.
Nightbot. Just said my wife told me to rub the herbs on the meat for better flavor. That's sage advice.
Ba-doom.
At least she said herbs, not herbs.
Yeah. Herbs.
At least she said herbs.
Herb. See here. Why can't I? There it is. Let's see if I can do it here. Glen.
Well, that was a shit dad joke. Are you kidding? You hereby have permission to slap my bot.
Yeah. Slap your bot.
Yep, slap the bot. And I'll do the obligatory.
Oh, there's a Glen out. Allergy.
Glen Alec.
Glen Allergy. That's it. Yeah. Aaron. High Coast
Aaron is
Cinco. High Coast Cinco. What is that? Cinco.
Aaron
Cinco
is
is
good shit.
Oh, it's 5. Use number of barrels. You see what sherry? 5 different cherries. 5 different style of sherry. 5 variety: Oloroso, Fino, Pedro, and Menendez.
You still shouldn't have drugged me.
No, I know. That was
Extremely uncool.
What is
That's
this?
not though. Holy shit.
Right? Glenn Cooley, for the best of times.
Nightbot. Just said Sugar Kitty slaps Nightbot with an empty bottle.
That's so uncool. Holy shit, that's not.
What is this? Like, it's not even saying what it is.
Thanks, Jetty Kitty.
High Coast.
Stupid Nightbot.
You can always count on Sugar Kitty to slap Nightbot.
Yeah.
I'm
gonna have to get myself this slap Nightbot shirt. There is a slap Nightbot shirt. We did make that one.
Anybody
Are the
tried
older
it?
Glen Alekies worth the price? Anyone tried any? No, I haven't tried any. I think Dustin said like the 25-year-old is pretty fucking good. That's the one I want to try. Yeah, that's the one. The Glen Aleki 25 is the one I want to try. That's the one. But $400, it's getting a bit rich. We want to be fucking good. Nightpot is a big fucking barn door fucking size target for sure. Especially like she hasn't done too many actual decent jokes. I mean, there's been a couple that were actually okay. But most of them are pretty fucking ordinary.
Glenn Farkless. Glenn Farkless 25. 279.
Don't bother.
Nightbot. Just said, did you hear that David lost his ID in Prague? Now we just have to call him Dav.
It's done that one before.
That's lame. Here we go. I'm going to ask 8-Ball. Does Nightbot suck?
And Nevis. And Nevis 23-year-old.
What?
First.
8-Ball says don't bet on it. Really? Well, I think it's a pretty guaranteed bet that Nightbot does suck. Fine.
8-Ball says don't bet on it.
8-Ball, do you suck?
Port Charlotte.
Without a doubt. There you go. So, yeah. So that means your statement's null and void, fucking Stream Elements. If you're saying that Nightbot don't count on it, but I asked you if you suck, well, without a doubt you suck, so there you go. Your points are null and void. Yeah, 8-Ball, can we trust your judgment?
Trust you.
I want it to come up with...
Yeah.
Yeah. I wanted to come up with ones because I added a few and they're like fuck no and get fucked and like that. And yeah, nah.
Yeah, no.
Nah, yeah.
There is one.
Glenn Goyne.
Glenn Goyne's good. Which one? Hip-Hop Drams?
They had the 18-year, now they have only the 10-year left. Glenn Goyne 10-year.
Don't bother with the 10. The 12's good. The 18 is good too.
No. That's out of stock.
Yo, follow shit. Port Charlotte PSC 1 with red wine. Oh, there you go. Buy that. Buy that.
Port Charlotte. Red wine finish.
Oh, really?
Doubtful.
Audio. Yo. full of
You
shit.
full of shit.
You're full of shit.
Fine, how about... Oops. Are you shite?
Hey, are you full of shit? Shite? It's doubtful. 58.
Fuck no. Oh, she's getting a bit spicy now.
Yeah. Highland Park.
Highland Park, which one? Just
There's
going across your Ben Rick Temporis 21 in my browsing. Oh, where, how much? Give me where?
And I've just come across Ben Rick. Yeah, I just get High Park Magnus, 18-year, 12
Nah, you're full of shit, Stream Elements. You're full of shit.
Whistle Pig 10-year. Whistle Pig.
I'm having extreme problems with paintball.
Stream Elements is full of shit. Totally.
I can't find it. Abalur. Lots of rum.
Beer and wine. Alright, let's do that.
Meatball says no. What? Lagavulin Distillers Edition. Bunnahabhain 12.
2259.99.
What's that?
Just the link which 60 Hertz put up.
Oh yeah. There's a lot of Kabbalah.
Jumping crashed on me.
JD Bourbon Approach.
Hey JD, Foursquare rum?
I don't have Foursquare rum.
My
Nee.
browser just took a massive dump on me.
Liz
As soon as I
Moore.
tried to open that link,
Aaron Hardiman.
now she's going to announce everybody in the channel.
JD's been here for a while. Oh yeah, here we go. I still can't believe how much Balvenie tune is, like $600. Holy.
Yeah, that one's a little bit rich. And Ken made fun of Nightbot too many times, got kicked. Well, it was actually Stream Elements that were pulling the piss out of. Alright, let's try that again. Copy link. New tab.
Zip it.
Just zip it.
What is that? Who
Where'd
did
that
it from? Mute 10.
Zip it.
I didn't say mute 10.
Just keeps telling you to zip
Oh,
it.
$250.
21-year-old
Are
blend
they going
grower.
to ship to Australia? Are they going 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 to ship to Australia? Ah, that's the same website I had before. They won't ship to Australia. God damn it.
Sazerac.
I'm just talking with someone trying to get them to come and join in, Ken.
Oh, nice.
Mark Gillespie
Oh, wicked.
from Whiskey Cast.
They don't ship to Australia.
Good day.
Fire them off an email.
60 Hertz.
God damn it. I think we're going to have to, yeah. Because they got that other bottle. What was that other bottle we were talking about? Because they didn't. What's that other one we were talking about, 6 years?
Can you ship to one of your other addresses first? No, it won't. It won't ship out of New Zealand. The only address you got is New Zealand.
Whew.
Um,
Gordon and MacPhail, Highland Park, 30-year-old.
Good McPhail. Yep, that's an Indian.
$959.
Oh, the Glen Scotia. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's okay. So there's 2 bottles that I want from them because they've got that Glen Scotia as well. Yeah. Yep, I will send them a fucking email because I want both of those bottles.
Nope, don't have it.
That Glen Scotia. Yeah. Alright, so how much? Oh, they got the 18 for 169. Oh, wow. You guys are getting ripped for double cast. You're paying $90 for double cast, and currently I can pick it up for $68 here in Australia. Oh, you got the 16-year-old 1 litre as well? Oh shit, there's another bottle I need. So you're paying $99 special for the 15-year-old. It's pretty good because I pay $105 for that. I'd ship it to you, but I can't even get out of my cage to get near a post office. Bugger. Yeah, because you're still in lockdown, aren't you?
Yeah, they are over there.
In Auckland, yeah. Alright, so there's a whole pile of money I need to throw. Because I want that 16-year-old Glen Scotia, I want that fucking 1 litre, and I want that Benrick 21 Temporis. I can't believe you got that sitting there. $260.
I don't know. If Mark comes in, he might have those. He might be able to send you some samples.
I've got the 21 Temporis.
Good day.
Oh, okay.
I want that
Whiskey
bottle.
cast. Cask strength conversation.
There it is.
There's
Evening. G'day, g'day. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I've got the Temporis, but I'm halfway through the bottle. So I want it. I definitely need to get another bottle, but I don't have that because that's a travel only exclusive. That 1 litre Campbelltown. So I definitely want that. And the 16-year-old, don't have that. And that's got a sexy bottle as well. And somebody was saying they like the 16 more than the
Good day.
Campbelltown Festival.
Chris Tats.
I don't know why.
Oh, what?
When Nightbot had to say good day to me again after I was in earlier on chat.
Well, that's because when my browser crashed.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you refreshed.
Yeah,
that's
so
right.
the text-to-speech bot has now had to announce everybody because it ain't smart enough.
Stream elements.
Actually, where's my tab gone for that? Oh, there it is. Yeah, the browser decided to have a dump, so I had to reload it. There we go, so I got that back. Yeah, I'll definitely have to email them and see if they will ship. I want.
Feel like I'm being watched.
Oh, you can't see the link? Yeah, it's pinned to the top of the chat. It should be there. Can you guys still see it? I mean, I can still see it. It's still there pinned.
I don't see it.
You've got to be in live chat, not top chat.
I'm in live chat right
She's
now.
gonna come up in top chat.
A
It's
lot
still
of
in
the time
top
I
chat.
find that you got to go to live chat and it gets it.
Oh, okay.
I
No,
got
yeah, I'm
live.
still seeing it in top chat, but maybe because I posted it, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I'm seeing it on both at the moment, but
I think I see it.
Dorman, let 4 in.
Yes, I see it on my
Welcome to the pub.
phone.
There it is.
G'day, Mark.
G'day, Mark.
Oh, good day.
Got it.
how you going, Mark?
Okay, how are you guys doing? It's a little early over here for me to be drinking, but you never know.
It's
never
a lot
too early.
early over here.
Yeah.
It's only 10:20 here for me. No drinking in Canada.
Computer, time.
Accessing.
Hang on a second, let me go down to the whiskey room here.
Out of the
23.
whiskey room. Should be going
What?
into the whiskey room. 23, 21, yeah. Oh, what am I going to have next?
No, Mark's going downstairs.
He's going to the whiskey
I know.
room.
He's getting out of the whiskey room and going to the better
I
room.
know it house at the moment. I have been there.
Let me turn some
I've
lights.
seen it. Alright, we'll go to Victoriana. Since I'm on a Scotia bint.
So, yeah, if you like Jade, you liked Independent Joe's background, Ken.
I've seen Mark's on the streams.
There we go.
That's better. That's how it should be.
Yeah.
Anyway, Mark, Ken, Mark Gillespie, other person in the chat's Alex, who's up in Canada. Mark.
Okay.
Mark, we met a number of years ago over in Kentucky at Bourbon Festival, and we've kept in touch quite regularly.
Everybody keeping well?
Oh yeah.
Can't complain.
Well, they're not allowed out of Western Australia for Ken, so they're doing really well over there.
We're completely locked. We're not in lockdown, but we're locked into the state. We can't leave. We can actually leave to go over to where Chris is, but then I can't get back unless I do the 14 days quarantine bullshit.
Well, I can give you
And I ain't
the
doing it.
spider shot and give you the whole tour if you want to see it, but
Yeah.
hang on. I can't-
Highlight 4.
As you
Oh.
wish, my lord.
There we go.
Well, that's part of it.
You have more whiskey on the counter than I have in my whole house.
Classic lady, Lagavulin.
This is the stuff I have to taste. Or do
Hard
you
life.
just have notes on?
No feeling.
Just kidding. Hard life.
Is that a Remus 5 that you got there, Mark?
What?
Was that a
Is that a
Remus
Remus
5
5?
that you got there to taste?
Was that a what?
Remus
A
5.
Remus 5 that you had there on your desk. Let us know what you think of that. I'll be quite interested.
Okay. And then
Yeah, we're having mixed reviews on that one.
I have that on Tuesday coming, so
there's more stuff that has to be tasted.
holy.
What are you doing? Amrit? Which Amrit's that?
And then that's the overall big wall.
Holy.
Yeah, that's the one I always feel.
Hey, is that you got Shelter Point on the shelf there? Is that
Yeah, I've
Shelter?
got several of them.
Nice. Vancouver based.
Leon and the boys are doing some really good stuff.
Yeah, nice.
And then, let's see. This is a tour I don't do for a lot of people.
The Dickel shelf.
Yeah, I could understand the Dickel shelf not being shown off too often.
Is that a fucking? It's a blue spot.
I'm sorry,
or a
no,
yellow
no,
spot,
those are
green
the
spot,
three
blue
issues
spot?
of Bottled in Bond from 3 different years.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, they're good ones.
Yeah, those are the 3 years of Bottled in Bond.
Yeah.
Nice.
And then
Japanese.
and then behind the photo.
The Jura.
And then I won't even show you back under the stairs because that's all blocked off. But
Yeah.
that's where I keep all of my contest samples from over the years.
Yeah, I saw those old amulets as well, Aaron. Yeah, I saw that too. I like Paul.
The Stickle 5, and I'll just give you a quick.
As you wish, my lord.
I'll give you a quick update on it. Let me just open this up.
Nice.
I haven't done my tasting. I'm not going to do formal tasting notes on it yet, but since you asked.
The Remus. I'm looking forward to it. Like I said, I'll probably get it on. Well, it comes in on Tuesday. My cousin will probably bring it on Sunday.
And if you want to see something that'll really make you shit,
You just showed us your whole room.
no.
Highlight 4.
What do we got?
As you wish, my
Highlight
lord.
4.
As you wish, my lord.
That's
Go back
60.
again. Highlight 4.
Good day.
What's that?
Whiskey
No, 60
Samurai.
here, 60 here.
That's the Gordon and MacPhail generation's 80-year-old Glenlivet.
Holy. Holy.
All right, I'm out. I'm done. Bye.
Yeah.
Sorry, what?
Just to let you know, Mark, I think we just finished off that Wyoming that you gave us.
Yeah. What'd you think?
Because that was sensational.
Yeah, they're making some good stuff out there still. Even better because they've got Nancy Fraley doing their blending now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nancy knows her shit. It's almost noon
Excellent.
here, Sunday, and I drink for a living anyway.
You ain't working tomorrow.
Well, it's Father. It Sunday was Father's Day over here, Mark.
okay.
So
Well, we're still
You're
got,
having-
we got,
you're
we've
having
still
a
got 30
Father's Day
minutes for
drink.
me.
yeah.
Yeah. I still got 30 minutes
Okay.
for Father's Day. So.
The nose on this one is good basic solid bourbon. Good basic MGP because that's where it comes from. Because it's actually one of the MGP house brands. It's their own brand.
Yep.
So they keep some of the stuff back that they don't sell to other people. And some of the recipes back that they don't sell to others. How's Lilith doing, Chris?
She's going well, Mark. She's asleep at the moment. But otherwise going really well. Doing a new role at work, so she's back on Monday to Friday day shift. She's no longer shift working.
That's good.
Yeah.
Okay. A lot of caramel on the nose on this one, brown sugar, a little bit of molasses. What was that?
So 60 hertz.
That's it. I'm pouring my 79 Glenlivet down the drain.
Yeah. I like that.
Nice one, 60 hertz.
You can cook with it.
So that you know, 60 hertz is in Auckland in New Zealand, Mark.
Yeah, so he's in lockdown at the moment.
Yeah, I'm hoping. I don't think I'm going to get over to Christchurch for Dram Fest next spring.
Probably not. Probably not.
It's a shame. I was hoping to. I was hoping things would change, but I don't think it's going to happen. So
Yeah,
I'm
and
over in Auckland and Christchurch 2 years from now, or in a couple more
Well,
years.
you know what happened the last time you went over there, Mark?
Yeah, all hell broke loose after I left.
Yeah, and then you came to Australia and went to Tasmania for the shindig down in Tasmania, and then went home with the flu.
That was before. That
Oh,
was
that's right. Yeah.
2 years ago, this past month, I was over there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Matter of fact, we just
G'day,
ran
Mike.
the
How you going, mate?
Manly Distillery in Sydney on the show if you did last weekend or 2 weeks ago.
I think I'd
another
actually be
first whiskey in the next
happy to
few
be
days.
stuck in Auckland, to be honest.
Okay,
So
the
if we
notes-
can go,
Mark?
we might get stuck.
I'm sorry, what?
Say again?
What'd you say, guys?
I was 68 was saying, yeah, if you do come, you might get stuck again. I'm like, well, I don't think I've got much of a problem with that if I got stuck for a while.
I could think of worse places.
Yeah.
Last March, last year at Dram Fest, Dave Broom and his family got stuck over there for like 6 weeks after.
Yeah,
Because
That's what he just said. I think Dave Broom had to become a resident.
Dave became a resident.
and I got out literally 2 days before lockdown. I got home 2 days before everything locked down.
Yep.
But no, I loved it there. Loved it in Tassie too.
Yeah. And it's coming into summer now, so now's a good time to get stuck in Tassie.
Yeah, Mark did the whiskey week down in Tassie the other year after doing New Zealand, and we couldn't get down to him, and he couldn't get up to us. So
yeah,
I did not control my schedule because I was down there as a guest of Starwood.
Yeah.
Yep.
So they had brought us down to Tassie and then up to Melbourne and Sydney, so we never got out to see you guys.
Yeah.
This is not bad. This Remus 50 or Remus 5 is not bad. 50% ABV, but it's not bottled in bond. Good solid flavor to it. Some caramel, nice light dry spices. A little bit of charred oak to it, some brown sugar. Nothing offensive to it. It's just a solid, decent whiskey.
Nice.
What would you give it on your score?
To the others?
Well, since I've just tasted it, I'm going to want to give it some more time and taste it another twice, but probably in the low 90s.
Okay.
That's good.
Which, frankly, is where I score a lot of whiskeys because I get accused of being a high scorer, but the grading scale I use, if you were comparing it to, say, an A, B, C, D, and F grade in school, anything above 93 in my book would be considered an A.
Yeah.
Yep.
So a 90 or 91 or 92 would be a high B grade.
Yeah.
Which is perfectly acceptable, perfectly good, but people see that 90 or 91 or 92 and they think, wow. And I mean, for me, that's a perfectly good whiskey. It's not knock your socks off good, but it's pretty good.
Yeah. Yep. I'm pretty much the same when we do our scorings. We do 9 point whatever. Typically, well, it depends. 8, 9s. But we use the point scales, so similar to like the out of 100 scale.
Yeah, I was saying on Twitter this week that, I mean, it's really hard to find a bad whiskey these days. The technology has gotten so good and we know so much about how to do things right. And there are people, I mean, you've really got to screw it up to make a bad whiskey. You've got to
or have cork taint all through it.
Yeah.
Or just absolute shit casts.
Yeah.
Yeah, or just use completely dead 4th or 5th fill casks.
Yeah,
But
just
if
garbage
you- if
casts.
you're even doing the basics, I mean, you really can't screw it up.
No.
I mean, hell, even I could probably distill decent whiskey now.
Well, you've talked with enough master distillers over the years.
Oh, hell no. No. Dude, I almost...
But with all the modern technology.
Chemistry. I know the basics of it, but I could not run a still or make a mash or do fermentations to save my life. And I don't want to. Because I know I can't make
I'm with you on
whiskey as well as those boys can. Boys and girls. We've got some great women out
in
there.
and out. Yep. Oh, for sure. Damn straight. Yeah.
Well, you want to know who's doing some really good shit. Here's Christy Lark down in Tassie at Killara.
Yes. Yep.
Bill Lark's daughter. Bill and Lynn Lark's daughter, Christy, is just... I tasted a single cask that she did for that boutique whiskey company earlier this year. And 2 years old, she did it in her test still because they were still building Killara out. And my God, that was good.
Yep.
No, I've heard the same thing when the few of the samples have been floating around in the Australian whiskey community, and I'm like, damn. Yep, this is like, yep, she's definitely got the Bill's blood, that's for sure. Yep.
She may even become a better distiller than Bill.
Oh, well, they always say women have got better noses and palates, so.
Well, I mean, she's got the benefit of all Bill's years of experience, and.
Yep. Yeah, there you go. That's a win-win for us.
Yeah.
We get to have great spirit, so yeah.
What you guys taste?
Second?
What whiskeys have you guys been tasting? I can't read the comments with my screen, so with this stuff, so I can't see who's commenting on stuff.
Oh, I can pop it up. I mean, no one at the moment. I think everyone's just listening and watching. But I can pop up.
I've been doing a couple of bullets just in the last few. Blenders Select and a barrel select from Justice House of Bourbon. But we had a fair few earlier this evening, Lil and I, when we were on with Whiskey Encore out of Florida. We did a few. I've got a couple of picks which have landed over. We did a couple of Drams out of the Yellowstone single barrel select, which are up from Limestone, from one market in Kentucky. That was 115 proof. That's fantastic.
Hey, what did you think, Chris, of the Bullet Blenders Select? I haven't been able to get my hands on that one yet.
Haven't you? Do you want me to organise something for you? Because I know one of the Diageo reps.
I need to pester the PR people again, because I was going to talk with their blender, and I'm spacing her name right now. But I wanted to talk to her about this, and she was on leave last time I put a request in because she was on holiday with her family down south because of COVID, so she wasn't available. I got to put another request in for that one.
Well, I'll have a chat. I've got a chat coming up with one of the reps in Kentucky for Bullet. So
I'll probably get to taste it this Friday night in Philadelphia. We're doing the live show at the American Whiskey Convention.
Oh, okay. But I find I actually prefer the Blenders Select to the single barrel, which I've got. So that's a single barrel from Justin's House of Bourbon. But the Blenders Select is, I actually really like it, and that's where Lauren's actually the partner of John Schutt from Mitchter's.
Yeah.
And you know John from when he was at Blanton's, and
good people.
Yeah, and Lauren basically said to me, "Oh, you've got to get onto the Blenders Select. I've got to get some to you." And yeah, I actually really enjoy it.
That sounds good. I gotta see what I can do to get I really gotta try to get my hands on some of that, because Ebony Walker, I think is the blender.
I think so, yeah.
I think Ebony is her name, and I've been wanting to get her on the show, just because I haven't had anybody on from Bullet in several years, since Tom was sort of retired.
Yep.
Oh,
actually, I've got
back
on there on your wall. I like the wall back there.
Yeah, I've got a few things. I've been stuck in Campbelltown tonight, so I started with just Glen Scotia double cast, and then I went to whatever I put up. Oh, the 15, and then I had some of the which I just picked up from. It's a single malt whiskey club exclusive. They just picked it up, so this is a limited edition. It's only 363 bottles, 52.2%, 11-year-old, exclusively first fill Pedro Menez.
Wow.
Very, very, very tasty. It's super sweet, but it's got awesome Glen Scotia Campbelltown funk, but it's got a nice bit of sherry sulfur note with it as well, but it's nicely rounded and sweet, and it's pretty
Ian
good.
McAllister does
Now
some really
I'm just having some Victoriana.
Well, with you doing that, Ken, I think you need to go to a green alert for the ball assimilating everything.
Yeah, pretty much.
Angle on my camera.
Change colour.
Right, there you go. And since I'm drinking Victoriano, which is green, I might as well, switch to the green.
No, I like this bullet. Sorry, this Remus. It's not bad. MGP does some great stuff. I mean, very underrated. I actually was walking around yesterday, locally here with the dog, and we found, and down at the farmer's market downtown, there was a little small New Jersey craft distillery that had just popped up there for the first time. I'd never even heard of these guys, but Blue Rascal Distillery, but they're buying MGP juice while they make their own stuff.
Okay, yeah.
And they actually had an MGP straight wheat whiskey, which I had never tried.
I didn't know that MGP even did a wheater.
Yeah, I mean, they don't make a big deal out of it, but it's one of the recipe options they have for their customers. So
wow, okay.
I wound up buying a bottle of it. I thought it was pretty good.
Nice.
I mean, $37.
So
This is not bad for.
Yeah.
What was the name of the distillery, Mark?
Blue Rascal. Hang on a second.
Okay.
Blue Rascal. Oh, yeah.
There you go. Highlight 4. Highlight 4.
As you wish, my lord.
I should listen to me occasionally. There you go. Blue Rascal Distillery.
Huh.
What proofing is it, Mark?
I'm sorry, what?
What proofing?
Proof.
Oh, 40
ABV.
80%. It's 40% ABV.
Oh, yeah.
But it's a 3 years old. And these guys primarily are doing a lot of stuff because the distillery was based on the guy who owns it also owns a buttload of blueberry farms around South Jersey. So they're doing a lot of blueberry vodkas and gins and stuff like that.
Yeah, they have a blueberry brandy, it says.
Yeah.
Too, yeah.
But they're not doing a blueberry whiskey thing.
Oh, straight rye whiskey.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm on their site right now.
And they're a distiller.
Are you getting down to Kentucky next week at all, Mark? Or
no? No, I'm not going down for Bourbon Festival. I'm only doing American Whiskey Convention because it's a one-night thing, and we're going to be outdoors. And because it's the one show we do every year where we take it that I go to every year because it's local, and the support, it's all done for charity. And quite frankly, I'm really not completely comfortable being in large crowds just yet.
Yep.
And at this point, everybody's going to be vaccinated, masked, or both.
Yeah.
And we're going to be outside, so I'm not going to be in any enclosed areas. I've only done one trip this year to Jack Daniels a few weeks ago for their 10-year-old preview.
Yeah, which is when I was trying to ring you.
Yeah, and that of the week after next, visiting those guys. But I'm not ready to do overseas trips yet, or be at, say, Whiskey Fest New York with 1,500 of your best friends in a hotel ballroom.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Penelope uses that NGP weeder as well. Okay.
Yeah. Thanks for the tip on that, Sugar Kitty.
Yep, Sugar Kitty's a wealth of knowledge.
Yeah. And if anyone hasn't, who's in the chat, who hasn't subscribed to Whiskey Cast, Mark.
Oh yeah, whack the link up.
Yeah, I'll throw the link up for you, but
do that, but it's just whiskycast.com, no E. And we're on all the usual media platforms.
Yeah, whack up the YouTube.
And the show that, as soon as I get off the air with you, the show that I'm producing that'll go out tonight, we'll have Stephen Rankin from Gordon and MacPhail talking about that 80-year-old.
Oh, sweet. Oh, I'm going to catch that.
And we're also going to have Brent Elliott from Four Roses talking about the 2021 limited edition small batch.
Have you gotten your media sample of that yet?
Already had it, already tasted it, and the tasting notes are on the website, and it's good.
I'll jump on and have a look at that later.
Nice.
Um,
Very nice.
Yeah, it's a good one. And it uses the Q yeast, which they haven't done in a 14-year-old OESQ recipe in this small batch this year. And Brett was saying they hadn't done a Q in the small batch since about 2009.
Oh,
it's been years since they've done one with a Q yeast, but it's a mix of 12, 14, and 16-year-old bourbons.
Dang, that sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I've got to try and track down. I missed out on last year's with not getting over. I've got to try and get another one through a few people over in Kentucky this year.
Yeah, it's going to be available. There's about 14,000 bottles available. They're doing another ballot at the distillery to get the right to pick up a bottle at the distillery.
Yeah, because they're not doing the Four Roses breakfast again this year, so
yeah.
That was always a good
When
thing.
is Dawn McPhail going to increase the US availability? That might be a question to pose.
I believe that is in the plans. Keep in mind that we just got the ability to import 700 ml bottles into the US at the beginning of the year.
True. Yeah. Yeah.
And that was the big stumbling block for G&M because before that they had to bottle single casks, especially for the US. So we were only getting about maybe 15 or 20 a year out of the 300 they were bottling each year. So now they can allocate something from a little bit of everything to the US. I haven't heard any definitive plans on that, but I am talking with them again coming up soon because we're about to start getting the revived Ben Romick whiskeys.
Okay.
With the new packaging. We've had the old style packaging.
Yeah, the new packaging of Ben Romick. Yeah.
Ben Romick. So I'll ask them at that point. But that's a good question.
Yeah, definitely.
So have you had a chance to get hold of the 2021 Yellowstone Limited yet, Mark, at all, or what's your?
I have not opened it yet.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
JD's been traveling for you.
Careful. Just be careful, brother.
Oh yeah, he gets more jabs and probes and bloody tests than any man I know on the planet Earth.
Yeah. I travel, but every place that I want to go to is locked down. Like Australia, New Zealand, it's locked down, and I can't get there. And I can get over to Scotland if I really want to, but they keep changing the quarantine rules every day.
You can come and quarantine here any day, Mark.
What?
You can come and quarantine here at our place anytime.
I appreciate that. I am hoping to get to. I'm still waiting for word on what's going to happen with New Brunswick Spirits Festival in Fredericton in November and what they're planning on doing. I talked with Frank Scott, who leads that festival, the other night in a chat, and they are basically still waiting to hear what they're going to be allowed to do, but from the province in terms of crowds. And then their big concern is that, for instance, folks who come to that festival every year, like Martine Nouet and Alan Winchester, can't get into Canada right now.
Yeah.
I mean, I could go, but nobody's going to go to the festival to see me. So they can't get the distillers and folks that they want to be able to come over. So I just said, you know what, guys? I know it's your 25th festival and your big anniversary that was canceled last year because of COVID, but I'd almost rather they wait till next year and do it right when we've got a better shot at getting people over.
Yeah.
Yep.
And same thing with Victoria in January, because I love the Victoria Whiskey Festival.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping that
it's definitely put a big spanner in the works with a lot of these festivals, that's for sure.
I mean, I can get there, but it's not as much fun if everybody else who comes in from around the world can't get there.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah, and we're starting to enact more measures again in certain provinces like BC, Alberta. Because they went full on off regs, like just no mask, no nothing. Now they're getting like 3,000-4,000 a day.
Yeah.
Yep. So.
And personally, I still don't think it's fair for me to be able to go to Canada when you guys can't come down here.
Well, exactly. We can't. We can fly there, but we can't drive there.
Fly, yeah. But there's part of me that still says, you know what? I'll wait till it's fair on both sides.
Yeah. Like I live right on a border town, north, 4 hours north of Minneapolis. I'm right on, like, there's a small river that I could throw a football across, and I'm in Minnesota.
So you're real close to Far North Spirits, right on the border, right?
Yeah. I just can't cross.
Yeah. Mike and Sherry from Far North are going to get this thing Friday night in Philadelphia.
Yeah. Well, my cousin lives in, it's called International Falls, Minnesota. So I get my bottles, my bottle picks from like Scott and all them from Mash and Journey and that. I get them all sent to her, and she brings them over one at a time.
Yeah.
So at least I get to do that. Most Canadians don't get to do that. So
that's cool.
No, you've got a whiskey mule.
Yeah, legally, a legal one.
Yeah. Hey, Ken, do you want to?
Yeah.
Ken, do you want to just highlight 60 Hertz's last comment, just for Mark?
Where's that?
Right above JD's.
New Ben Romack.
The dude Ben Romack's I'm going to get the peated.
Yeah. I want to try that one because Keith Cruikshank and the guys there do some really good, really fun stuff. I really want to try a peated Ben Romack. I haven't tried those yet, for the most part.
No, I've had the peaty tang, and I was like, nah, it's garbage. I want to try the good one.
Yeah. I'm not a big fan. Or claim to be peated because they were, say, finished or matured in Isla barrels, but they were made with.
We're having this argument. We're actually having this argument last stream a couple nights ago. Another Aussie guy, Simon, Starwood brought out a unexpected. They called it, and we both got the email and like, oh great, a peated Starwood, awesome. And then we read a bit further, Isla cast. I'm like, no, sorry, I don't want that. If I'm gonna have a Starwood, you've got peat in Australia. Give me Australian peat. I mean, Lineburners does it really well. There's some in Tasmania that do it really well. Why can't we use Australian peat or Australian floral, bush or whatever, and burn that instead of getting Isla cast? If I want Isla cast, I'll just go to frickin' Isla.
Yeah, just like Macmira does up in Sweden with the juniper and their natural, the
exactly
flora, where they smoke their whiskey with that, or their malt.
I mean, I've got the Starwood Mesquite cask, and it's freaking delicious.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, and then there were some people who were having the argument. Well, okay, well, then you've got other stuff that is done with peat, and it adds a nice thing. And they're like, yeah, okay, I get that, but if we're a little bit biased because we live in Australia, if I was outside of Australia and I wanted an Australian whiskey and I wanted that iconic Australian note, that's what I'd want. I wouldn't want something from Scotland. So if I was in Scotland, I don't want Isla from an Australian whiskey. So yeah. Much to muchness, but yeah, personally, I'm not going to buy a Starwood that's done in Isla cast.
No, I've said this for a number of years. When you guys get the ability down there to produce in scale, like Starwood is doing now, but most of the distillers in Tassie barely make out enough to fill single barrels.
Yeah.
No, that's right.
To produce in scale, you are going to knock the socks off the world. And it's going to be sort of what Australian wine did for the wine world, because the whiskey down there is really good. There's some good stuff being made down there. Y'all just don't make enough of it.
No, that's exactly right. I mean, everyone who's ever had a Lineburners, a Starwood, a Lark, any of those guys that had their socks blown away. They win awards every year, kicking their ass. It's just, you're exactly right. The production is so small and minuscule that's needed.
Mark's got enough of them behind him.
Yeah.
No, I'm trying to find the bottle that. Yeah, I found it. The
2006 Ben Romack peated. Now that would be good.
Tassie Whiskey Week. that Christy gave me when I was down there 2 years ago, where it's a blend of all the Tassie distilleries.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Wow.
And they sold it only at the Tassie Whiskey Week show.
Wow.
what's that like?
I tasted it there. I have not opened the bottle. I've held on to it just because it's one I can't replace.
Yeah, it's
No, that's a
totally
one-off.
novel bottle. Yeah.
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 It's bottle 145 out of 236. But let's see what all's in there. Sullivan's Cove, Overeem,
Nice.
McHenry, Old Kempton, Coralin, Nant, Lime,
Land?
it's in
Is
a,
that lime lemons?
no,
I was going to say, because that ain't Tassie.
No lime burners, isn't there?
Hobart Whiskey, Hellier's Road, Iron Horse, and Killara, and there's one that starts here with an L that I can't read.
Just luck?
No, it's not Lark. It's Lark.
No.
Oh, unless it's the Launceston Distillers?
Launceston, yeah, Launceston.
Yep.
Yeah, it was just one of these, but yeah, 14 different distilleries.
Oh wow.
Damn.
So what would that whiskey be comparable to? Is that like more of a is it a malt? Whiskey?
It'd be a blended. Yeah, it would be because some
A
of it was
blended
single
malt.
cask, some of it wasn't. Some of it was single malt. Some of it probably was.
No.
They just
No,
have
it's
it as
just a
a
blended
fancy
whiskey,
blended
yeah.
whiskey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I would suggest it probably has to be something like a typical blended Scotch, although there's no grain in it. There'd be
Yeah.
like a blended malt.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Hmm.
Wow,
Remus-
I didn't know they did that.
Yeah, this Remus is. Did they do Tassie Whiskey Week this year? I didn't hear.
I don't
No,
think they did.
everything's been pretty much locked down because they just had the the big festival over in Sydney, and that was all live virtual events. The Barrel and Oak, they all did live events.
Tassie's been open, but no one's been able to leave their own states really to get down there. So I think they
No, it's all
didn't
been
do
online
it this
stuff.
year.
Well,
Yeah.
if things open up by the end of October, I know they are still planning to do the Australian Malt Whiskey Tasting Championship in Sydney at the
Yeah.
end of October.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
But
I don't
yeah,
know.
Sydney's not going to open up until, or even look at starting to open up until the end of October.
Yeah. Well, this is
Yeah.
scheduled for October 31st, so it might. I haven't seen a
I can't see
definitive answer on it.
Neither could I,
Yeah.
unless it's done online. But yeah,
You can't do it online because everybody will cheat.
no, that's it.
Yeah. No, a lot of the stuff has pretty much gone to shit. Yeah. Bloody beer bug.
What?
Bloody beer bug.
Yeah.
Corona. Beer.
Yeah.
Penelope.
I just hope we can all get. I hope we can get this damn thing knocked down because I'm getting sick and tired of sitting around the house.
Yeah.
Aren't we all? This
Yeah,
is the only saving grace we have. Is being able to hang out online, have a drink.
Yeah.
It's the only thing. Otherwise, I'd be around the bend. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank God for Zoom and all that other stuff. I mean, never tried to
Oh,
use
yeah.
it, but I mean, it's saved us the last year and a half.
Hasn't it ever? I mean, when people complain and whinge, and I go, well, just think about it. The Spanish flu in 1919, they didn't have anything. You
Yeah.
were at home and you were stuck. That was it. Now we've got all this technology, and at least we can virtually hang out. We've got such a... Yeah.
Well, hell, Spanish flu in 1918, they barely had telephones to call each other in bed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. And that flu was nasty.
Oh, yeah.
Not like this one. This one's
So
bad.
have
but
you
not
got-
that bad.
Have you gotten any of the new releases coming up from Jill at Mount Vernon?
From where?
Is it Jill? No, she's still at Widow Jane, isn't she? She's not over at Mount Vernon, is she?
Oh, you mean Lisa?
Oh, sorry, Lisa. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm there. They're sending me their new 13-year-old. I'll see Lisa later this week at the thing in Philly too. But they're sending me the new 13-year-old Lucky 13 that they're doing. I'm still waiting for that sample to arrive.
Okay.
What's this?
Well, here's a question. Mark,
Yeah,
what do you
'cause
think
I'll-
of the Edgedoor Caledonia 12?
Oh, geez. Haven't tasted that one in a long time. Edgedoor makes some good stuff. I mean, Edgedoor is very underrated. They deserve a lot more credit than they get because
100% agree with you.
they fly under the radar because that's the way they like it. Andrew Symington doesn't like to do a lot of media, doesn't like to do a lot to promote his whiskeys other than show up at festivals occasionally. But Edgedoor does some, and Signatory, their independent stuff, outstanding whiskeys. The whiskeys are great. They just don't put a lot of money behind them to promote them, but they're very
It's kind of a
underrated.
good thing because if it gets too well known, then we can't get it.
Right.
Like
But yeah.
Springbank, anybody?
I don't, if I get a chance to taste an Edgedoor, I jump on it.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
I can get that, I think.
I tell everyone, get this stuff. It is good. Get the Belgian, get the Caledonia, and you will not be disappointed.
Put that over a whiskey camera. Okay.
Whiskey camera.
Affirmative.
There we go.
Can you take that full so we can see them?
Whiskey camera.
Can you
Affirmative.
take the camera
Bottle
full so we
camera.
can...
Pop that shit.
Highlight 1.
As you wish, my lord.
There you go.
I need a minion like that. As you wish, my lord.
I know. She is good when she actually obeys me.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I suppose
I like
your
one.
son-in-law's not there
As we
anymore,
wish, my
Mark,
lord.
so...
You want me to do what? No.
It was
Whiskey
it
camera.
was
Affirmative.
enough arm twisting to get him to come downstairs to do that tasting with the four of us.
Bottle camera.
Pop
So-
that
What-
shit.
What do you mean? When you and Lil came over?
Yeah.
There was no arm twisting to get me down there.
No, I mean your son-in-law.
Oh, there was no arm twisting there either. He'll come down. So,
So, Ken and that, I can get. You said Edgedoor? So I can get.
Yep.
I can get. How do you say this? Belchin Cuvée.
The Belgian. So the Belgian is the peated one.
Yeah.
And then the Caledonia is just the sherry finish.
Yeah, so I can get the Caledonia 12-year and Edgedoor 10-year as well.
They're the ones. Get them both.
Oh.
You will not
I
be
can
disappointed.
get all three of them.
Yep.
They're good priced. I mean, for Canadian, they are. Like the most expensive is $94.
You mean,
Wow.
JD, they sit on the shelf until you see them and then you buy them all because you've already
Yeah.
been through 5 bottles of the Caledonia.
Yeah.
that's because, again, they're underrated. People don't hear about Edgedoor, so they don't jump all over it because they don't get the marketing love.
No.
But if you know what you're looking for, you jump on Edgedoor because it's really good.
Yeah, and like you say, if you get an indie bottle like the Singleton stuff, oh my god, that thing is so dark, it's like oil and it's so good.
Well, I can get a Glen Scotia 15, $95.
Yes, bye.
Well, that'd be
That's
like
another
yeah,
one that's under the radar.
I'll be broke if I listen
Glen
to
Scotia all day, every day.
Oh, I got to have a little bit more of this Remus.
you. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. I got that bottle coming.
A Remus 5 sent over. I think we're still at release 2. Well,
Simon got a 2, and everyone seems to say, is it the 3 or the 4?
Yeah,
This one just came
Yeah,
out.
that's the
that's one that Bourbon and Jim are just raving about it.
I'm talking about. I still have a whiskey named for a wife beater and wife.
yeah.
I mean, let's face it, this was one of the big assholes of his time in many, many ways.
Kitty, I was nursing it, and I just got my backup bottle as well, so yeah. And the double cast as well. Went on special.
But you'll be proud, Mark. Lil and I sort of expanded out. We've gotten into a few Irish whiskies. We've got a green spot. We've got a red breast. Oh, 15. That's right. We're trying to get the over here who's got a liquor store. So we're starting to expand out.
Blue.
Good.
Blue.
Yeah,
blue,
definitely trying to get the blue spot.
I want the blue.
Good.
But the green spot's fan.
Next thing you know, the two of you will be heading over to Ireland.
Who knows?
I was booking my flights, March. Oh, Steam just... What? The stream just died.
What?
No. Oh.
Shitting it? Yeah, this is spinning.
YouTube's been acting up, like, in the last couple
Yeah,
of days.
YouTube has been a shit.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
Yeah, same on my phone.
it's crap,
Yeah.
Good day.
It works on Chrome. Salty Slaves is saying.
Okay.
And it works on Chrome? Okay, so just...
App on my iPad and... No, it's frozen again.
Yep, we're back up.
Balanchin?
Yeah, balancing. Ooh, JD's picking up a balancing cast strength 15-year-old. Ooh, hello.
Nice.
Hello.
Yeah,
Yeah.
JD's currently in Poland at the moment, Mark, so...
Okay.
No, he's not.
Oh, is he back over stateside, is he?
Nope.
Where are you hiding at the moment, JD? Because the other night you were saying to me that you're suffering rain in Poland.
No, because he was getting woken up with freaking it's going in and out here. I was thinking it was ISB. Nah, I think it's YouTube.
No, it's YouTube. Sugar Kitty.
Yep, because my ISB, my stream on OBS is saying perfectly fine. There's no drop frames or nothing.
Yeah, no, we had nothing in drop in the OBS.
No.
Nah.
But even the YouTube app on my iPad was showing it as...
Yeah.
Yeah, it kept just spinning.
It's normal. It's YouTube crapping it. No, because he was getting M1 Abrams tanks doing bloody gun range. It's where did he say he was? I can't remember now. Where did you put all those places?
I suppose it's been a week since I was talking with JD on stream, so...
Yeah, we just put it up where he was. Slovakia, Germany, Austria, Poland, Kosovo, Kuwait, Lithuania. I'm trying to remember where he is now.
Bunch of great garden spots of the world.
Lithuania.
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 He's in Lithuania again.
Lithuania gets a lot of great imports from around Europe. They actually made the SWA's list of top 10 exporting countries a couple of years ago.
Oh,
they were getting all the stuff that was going into Russia through the black market. It is the country of destination.
Yep.
So
there you go.
Getting it in, and then it was whatever they weren't selling there was being shipped across the border, black market to Russia during because of all the sanctions about Ukraine.
Yep.
Nice.
So is there any word on what's happening with the pricing for the scotches and whiskies coming over to you guys over there from Europe?
No word yet. The tariffs are still on suspension until November.
Okay.
The only thing that's in effect is the tariffs that the EU and Great Britain have on American whiskey imports. And I know the British are working on getting rid of that, but the EU is not going to do anything until the US gets rid of its steel tariffs.
Oh yeah.
That
Yeah.
go back to 2018. So I just keep
Oh, 30
watching.
minutes away from Belarus.
What?
Yeah, I was just saying that. JD's 30 minutes away from Belarus.
Here you go, JD. More Caledonia. Can't not have
We'll
some.
make comments about the Belarusian leadership there, so JD doesn't get in trouble.
Oh god, this stuff's huge.
90% of Finland's business was the full. No tax.
Right.
Finns do because of us. Then Estonians back in their tax. Finns ferry over with the whole carloads and beer and alcohol.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's Estonia shows up. That's the reason Estonia shows up all the time too. If you look at the SWA lists every year, or they release a couple times a year with the top 10 export markets, you can pretty much tell. You look at places, little small countries like Estonia, Lithuania, Singapore, and you go, what the hell? And then you look at the political infrastructure or the tax infrastructure and where they are compared to other countries that drink a shit ton of whiskey. And you realize that that's Singapore because it's the transshipment hub for all the Asia Pacific region.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep. I think Lithuania is number one for the highest amount of alcohol taxes, and we're about to be overtaken. But I think Lithuania is number one for the amount of taxes they have for alcohol imports.
Even more than Canada? Holy.
Oh, Canada's way down the list.
Are we? Something like 100.
Yeah, like you're still up there, but there's quite a few countries above you.
Yeah. Wow.
We're way above you.
Because they don't count all the taxes. They're counting the national tax level.
Oh.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they'd have to put 50 different tables in there to account for all 50 states. And
Yeah.
51. So they're looking at the national tax rate.
Oh, yeah.
Estonia has dozens of Porsche 911s and BMW M5s running around.
So yeah, European Community, 130,000 orders. Because Oceania is only 98,000.
What's that comment about Glendronach 17? I couldn't see the price on there.
The
Glendronach 12 is
12.
euros here, and Port Charlotte 10 is 44 euros.
That's not bad at all.
Euros, so that's about 88
euros?
$90
I don't want to hear any complaints from JD. Those are good prices.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
that's-
don't, because JD feeds Ken's habit pretty well. Quite
He
often, a
does.
couple
He
of times
hooks me
a
up
year.
with stuff I just can't like. "2020 Campbell Festival, Glen Scotia." Oh, I'm in love.
Hey guys, I got to scoot, but this has been a hoot. I really appreciate you inviting me in, Chris and Ken and everybody. And Moose, we'll talk to you guys
Anytime, Mark.
Just give me a call next time you guys are on. Let me know if I'm available. I'll jump in for a few minutes.
Yeah,
Oh, no,
Ken's always quite regularly on, but I'll set up a chat so that you two can talk and get it so that you can come in anytime, Mark.
Okay, just let me know if I'll do it. If the time difference works and I'm around, I'd love to jump in some more.
Yep.
It was
No
a
worries
pleasure.
at all.
It was a
Thanks,
pleasure.
Mark. We'll talk to you soon.
Good day,
Yeah.
guys. Take care.
Cheers, Mark. Thanks, mate.
Cheers, Mark.
Now that's quite the collection.
Cockle in the store here got a bunch of cases of Glendronach 27, $500. God damn it.
Yes, master.
What? I said God damn it, didn't I?
God damn it. Yeah.
How do you get damn it from camera? I don't know. I don't get that.
It just picked up on the God bit.
Yeah, Mark. Jump on Discord. Well, just hit the notification bell on the channel and you'll get the notification. Which will be every day pretty much when I stream.
Yeah. Four Roses single barrel, 21 euros. It's about $60 Canadian. It's usually about 50%.
Yeah, no,
Whiskey hammer.
we've known Mark for probably about 6, maybe 7 years.
No.
From going to Bourbon Festival, we've run into him every year. He's interviewed us a couple of times there, being, you know, Australians over there in Kentucky for the festival, and we've gone to his place.
Yep.
We've gone to his house and we've done a tasting with him. We've been on Whiskey Cast, his podcast side of things, and yeah, I've got a lot of time for Mark because he's
where she knows.
Mark seems like a real nice guy. Smells good.
What Mark doesn't know about whiskies anywhere around the world. He gets media bottles from pretty much everywhere.
Nice.
And I basically wanted to introduce you to him so that you can sort of like get up a bit of a relationship, because he's sponsored by Redbreast and people like that for his whiskey trail.
Nice. There's only a couple Redbreasts I want to get.
Connections.
Like
That's
straight ones.
And he has been doing it for a while. Hey, you done a pass?
Pass whiskey.
27.
But he can also help me with getting in contact with people about trying to get people from Scotland and Ireland and that online and that sort of thing for the channel. So
yeah, hell yeah.
And he's not one of these people who is jealous of proprietary for his side of things. Because he is a media channel, not a views sort of channel. So
no, and yeah, same here. We're not about all that shit. We're just about exploring this stuff and hanging out with great people. Yep.
No, but like Mark's whole thing is his podcast side first, then his YouTube's just been that tack on where he's been able to do video streams, and he's been able to do his a lot of interviews now. So with COVID, which he would normally do face to face for his podcast.
Yeah.
So yeah, I've got a lot of time for Mark.
No, I mean he does good content, and as you say, he knows his shit.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, and that's where you got a question on something, or what he thinks. Find out whether something's worthwhile getting hold of. He's a good person to reach out to.
I can get Tomatin 14.
Because Mark's generally had it before most people, so.
Yeah, I know. And oh my god, that 80-year-old? Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I have
a fucking sample of an 80-year-old. Fuck me.
I have Tomatin 12 here, but see if I can get Tomatin 14. I'm sure I can.
Yeah, if you can get the Tomatin 14, if you like port, man, you'll be in love with that. That is deliciousness.
14. Oh yeah, we can. Tomatin 14, Portwood Highland single malt Scotch.
Yep, very tasty.
I can't get it. Donald could get it. Donald could get it down in Toronto.
I can ship it over to you.
Oh yeah, we're gonna start doing eventually here.
That's a num bottle. That one. Num.
Oh, at least it's 46%. That's good.
Yeah, it's very tasty. Computer time.
Accessing.
$109.
All right, so I got 30 minutes.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump out here so I can get my stuff done for the day because I like getting my shit done.
That's a killer dream.
I'm not sitting here drinking. So I worked out
Pleasure
before I got on.
always, Alex.
I exercised before I got on here because I'm trying to lose weight. Because like I said, I'm the perfect weight for 6'5", but I'm 5'7".
Yeah.
So it's all good.
You and me both, mate. You and me both. I'm trying to do this.
Well, it was a pleasure, you guys.
It
It was nice meeting everybody and Mark. That was great.
Yep. Awesome. Always a pleasure.
Good seeing you, Alex.
It was a pleasure. We'll
Catch you on
again.
Livewire for the shit.
Oh, yeah,
that happens on Livewire.
Yeah, I don't work tomorrow, so I'll we'll hang out on that tonight too. So.
Yep.
Yeah. Take care, guys. We'll see you.
All right.
See you, Alex. See you, mate.
You are correct.
Yeah, I thought.
Switching to
I
crop
thought
viewer.
with just being on with you, I thought I'd reach out to Mark and go, hey, I'm on for a bit. Come on. And he goes, I'm not really done up. And I said, I'm just about ready to go to bed. So
yeah, you don't have to dial up.
You don't have to
out.
beautify yourself. Just come and say
Nope.
hi. Yeah.
Just hang out. I mean, look at this ugly thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly right. Same for me.
Beautification will be.
Yeah. But yeah, Mark's a wealth of knowledge, especially on a lot of the older stuff because he's been doing this for so long.
Yeah. Imagine, like getting Greg, Mark, and a couple of the other guys. I mean, oh my God, it just.
Yeah, well, that's where I should have gotten hold of Mark for when you did your 24-hour stream to come in and.
Oh, there'll be more of those.
But I just never got a chance to get around to trying to catch up with him.
Yep.
But I've been talking with him a fair bit, especially, so I've been watching a lot of his channel at the moment on YouTube on Saturday mornings here.
Yep. Yeah, I need to catch up on because I've only seen a couple. I need to catch up on some of this stuff. But I see the notifications, and then then the list gets longer and longer of videos that I need to catch up on.
Yeah, but also if you get a chance, download his podcast and go back
the problem
through.
with podcasts, I never get the time to listen to them.
Yeah.
I like having a YouTube running because then I can just stop and start and stuff. But if I'm listening to something, I like to be just listening to it.
Yeah.
And not distracted because I get easily distracted if I'm just listening to something. And I don't do that much long distance travel in the car and that. So podcasts, I don't really listen to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I like to have the visual.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even if it's just running in the background while I'm working, I can glance over and just look at it, and then while I'm doing stuff, it's just there. But if it's just audio, it gets lost.
A lot of his podcast can be. He does probably about 30 minutes generally, up to an hour, but it's all news on what's going on in the whiskey world.
Oh, in that case, I'll definitely have to get up onto it then. Yeah, if it's all news
Yeah.
stuff. I'm pretty
So
hopeless to keep up with it, I think.
Yeah, it's what's going on, who's doing what. Yeah, and that's the difference between his podcast side, which is more the news, the real media news, and his YouTube channel where he does his interviews.
Yeah, interviews and discussions. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. But he also has the other side of his podcast, which does a lot of discussionals.
Yeah. Well, out of whiskey, start drinking Amarillo from my nightcap. Nice. You're definitely going to have to fix that and get some more whiskey. That's for sure. Can't not have.
Yeah, so it's worthwhile just downloading and just having a listen. if you can spare 10 minutes and just have a listen, then stop it, and then
I mean,
go
if
back into
it's
it
only
later.
that long. Yeah, like I don't have it down. I don't think of, but if I can load it up on the website and just play it, I can do that.
Yeah, yeah, it's all on his website. You can live stream his podcast off his website, and
sweet, I'll do that.
but otherwise you can download it off iTunes or Listener or whatever.
I don't do iTunes.
Yeah, but
I'll
Listener or whatever.
I do iTunes.
Yeah, so being a Mac person, that's what I use. So
yeah, nah, I can't do iTunes if you fucking paid me.
But yeah, he has it all on his webpage and everything as well. So
nice. Just starting the coffee here. It's 9:27 a.m. Damn. I've just completely finished my day, and you're only just starting.
Yeah. I'm well and truly finished my day.
I mean, what day is it? Oh, it's Monday, isn't it?
It's Monday for me. Yeah, it's Monday for you,
Yeah, Monday for me too.
last half hour.
No, it's Monday.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Half an hour for you into Monday.
Yeah, half an hour into the Monday, but you're already in 3 hours.
Yeah, 2.5, yeah. I better get some sleep and go and get some shut eye so that I'm alive for this funeral tomorrow.
Yeah, I've got to take my kid to school in the morning, so I won't be staying up much longer. I did say it was going to be a short one tonight. It will be. It will be a short one. What are we up to? 2:58. Yeah, so only be like a 4 hour or something.
60 hertz. It's Groundhog Day for me.
Every day's Groundhog Day for me.
Oh, when you're in lockdown over in New Zealand, it would be.
Well, and not only that, I just work at home, so unless I'm going out on site doing something, I'm at home. It's just get up, work, go to bed. Which I don't mind because I don't like people, so it's all good. Unless they're whiskey drinking people. Well, we're a different species.
I'm just grabbing Mark's
Definitely gonna need to email those guys in New Zealand. God damn, I really want that whiskey. I want it. The Hamilton beer and wine.
I just threw up Mark's URL for his channel.
Nice.
His webpage. So he's got his episodes. He's got the videos for his YouTube all linked in there. He's got news updates, tasting notes, which he does. And he said that put up the notes for the 4 rows of small batches up there. The limited. He's given it 94 points.
Oh, damn, that's all right. Right, so I've got those pages loaded up now. I'm going to email them later. See if they'll ship some shit. Is there travel between Australia and New Zealand now, or is that close to? No, that's closed now. We used to have a bubble between Australia and New Zealand where we could travel backwards and forwards, but that's been closed off. So our prospective countries are zipped up.
That's it. Because we would have only flown back in from New Zealand on Saturday night from skiing, and we should have been flying out to. We should be actually just about to land in LA, or we should have landed in LA and be on our way to. Yeah, we should probably actually be in Vegas by now. Normally, by our planned travel itinerary.
Yep. Yep, and unfortunately it looks close for the foreseeable future. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, we're pretty fucked. Ah, what are you gonna do?
That's it.
Right, bugger all
Yeah.
weekend.
Do JD. Mark's stuff is really, really good. If you get a chance to watch his interviews, which he does on YouTube at the moment on Friday night, Saturday morning, is really worthwhile. But rightio, well,
is it like 3 o'clock in the morning or something?
yeah. Now, generally he's on about 7 a.m. my time, so about 5 a.m. your time, so...
Yeah, it's a bit hard. But I can always catch him on the replay.
That's it. And if you've got questions, you can email him or...
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
And I mean, I can always have... I'll set up that chat with you and Mark, so you can... If you have questions, you can always send him a messenger and swap contact details, and yeah, you can always ask him questions.
Good day.
He's a wealth of knowledge.
Guys, Leon and Trisha.
Hey, is that
Hey,
Leon
Trisha.
or Trisha?
Well, Trisha was on when she was half asleep, just about to go to sleep, and I'm about to do the same myself, and you are as well, so she's only just woken up. Morning, Trish, how you feeling?
Hey, Trisha.
Okay, guys, call it a night. I will follow Mark now. Yeah, I'll call it a night in a minute.
Yep.
Just Trish.
Hey, hey, Trish.
G'day, Trish.
You just missed out on us having my friend Mark Gillespie from Whiskey Cast on, Trish.
Yep. So you'll have to go back and watch that bit, and make sure you follow. The link was just posted. Need more coffee? Yeah. I'm lucky I'm one of those ones that doesn't do the coffee thing, so I never need coffee. I'm lucky. Always need whiskey though.
Oh, that'll be me tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
For the funeral. Worst part was I was over Leanne's cousin's place on Friday doing up all the memorial video of the photos and collage and everything for them. So
yeah.
saved them a buttload of money by doing that up for them.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, 3 hours of my time, and basically they had all the photos. There's 80 photos which are doing, so it's about 8 minutes of memorial. So
Yep.
I said, much easier for me to do it. She's still going, oh, I could do it in PowerPoint. So no, just let me come over. I said, I can put it together for you in an hour, and then I can just run through it a few times. You can look at it. We can change anything on the fly. Once you're happy, I can save it. You've got it in a profile which works for the crematorium, and
Yep.
know it works, and you just go in, put it in, off you go. So they were really happy.
So what'd you do it in?
I just did an iMovie. It's nice and easy.
Yep.
Just export it as an MP4.
Yep, done. That's it.
So I can cut all the music that she wanted down, and set it to timings that she wanted for the individual photos, and
Yep.
all nice and easy.
Sub to WhiskyCast? Nice.
Very good.
Nice.
You'll get a lot out of watching Mark stuff, Trisha. If you go to his website, his whiskycast.com, you can download previous podcast episodes all the way back. He's been doing it for about, I think it's about 12 years now, or 13 years.
Always looking for new channels? Yep. Well, it's his podcast that you want to be looking at, as well as his YouTube stuff.
Yeah, Mark is much more the media side, so the news and what's going on in the industry, but he does do tastings and reviews and things like that as well on separate, or on, if it's a little bit of a lighter news period, he'll combine a few things into an episode. But he's very knowledgeable.
And gets really good people on as well.
Yeah.
Alright, what am I having for a nightcap?
Well, we just stepped away from Campbelltown. I went and had the Edredals, so what do I feel like now? Let's mix it up. Let's go to Wales.
Yeah. But did you like Mark's little collection on his desk there of what he had to do tastings on?
I know, right? Like, he's got some work.
And that's stuff which people have sent to him to taste?
Uh-huh. Leon loves the industry aspect. Nice.
It's gotten so big that he's now got, by the looks of it, 2 sections of his office down there now.
Yeah. You've mentioned that bottle for a while. Been wondering what it's like. I like it. It is good. It is a ruby port. So this is like fresh strawberries and raspberries mashed together. It's quite tasty. It's very unique. It's not typically what you would expect from, obviously, a Scotch. Yeah, it's quite nice. Oh, it's super spring fresh, inviting. It's a port, but it's not dark fruits at all. It's very light, fresh, crisp. If we were to buy our first Scotch that is easy to find, what should we start with? I would like to try some soon. Okay, well, what's your profile that you like when it comes to bourbons. You like rye, don't you? Let me think. I mean, I'd maybe say grab something peaky, but... I mean, it's a... Because there's so many different flavour profiles when it comes to Scotch, it's kind of a hard one to think. Let's think.
Sorry, I just had my headset go flat on me after everything. I didn't put it back on charge after the after whiskey on call. I thought I better go off, set myself off everything. So, but I'm going to call the night, Ken. So you have a good night.
You too, mate.
You see that question there from Trish?
Yes, I was just thinking about that out loud. It's like rise. Okay, what would we go? We want something spicy and punchy. I mean, one of my go-tos is always the Dinkum Hard and 12. But I mean, do you like wine finish? Do you like sherry? Do you like port?
Right, Trish. I'll talk to you soon. Kane, I'll talk to you during the week.
Yep.
Cheers,
mate. We'll catch you around the traps.
Yeah, we'll do that. I'll give you a call during the week anyway.
Nice. All right, man.
Hey, mate.
Cheers.
Night on.
You love wine finished. Okay. Do you like port? Because if you like port, I'd say that's Martin 14 all day, every day. If you like sherry bombs, grab a Glentronic. Yes, you like port? Okay, so... Viewer, small.
Switching to small viewer.
Yeah, there's so many options. Let me think. I mean, that Edgeador, well, that's definitely a really good one. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Just grab a Glenmo. Just grab a Glenmo 12, Glenmo 15. Oh, no, say Glenmo. Okay, what would we go with Glenmo? La Santa? Or just straight Glenmo? Man, you can try that, yeah. Or something. So, Glenmorangie La Santa. Glenmorangie. Whiskey camera.
Affirmative.
So you should be able to see that. Yep, and the Quinta Reuben. That's the other one. So you've got the green one is the Quinta Reuben, which is port finished, and then you've got the red one, which is La Santa, is sherry finished. Readily accessible, not going to break your bank, and be good drops. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So if you like finish, I mean that's those two. You've got your port, you've got your sherry, and then Glenmorangie do heaps of different finishes. So yeah, I've got a bunch of them. And if you wanted to, just to get the pure non-finish, just the Glenmorangie 10,
day.
which is just
Jim
a
Morris.
single malt. Yeah? You might be right there, Jim. I mean, Naked Grouse is a good one. How you feeling, Jim? Just found the Glen Scotch 1832 for $100. Oh, last one bought. Where'd you find that? Is it a site that's going to ship? Ah, oh, last one. Fuck. $100. God damn. Yep, I definitely would have bought that. Thinking of that meme. Take my money. Original wines. But there's no more. We got the last one. God damn it. I really want that bottle. I mean, 1 litre of Glen Scotia? Yes, please. Yeah, Brook Lady Classic Lady is a good one as well. I mean, yeah, that is definitely one that a lot of bourbon people have gone towards, but it is very malt forward, so if you don't like malt, it could be a bit much. So I'm thinking if you like finish, this might be an easy way to get in. About to go get ready for the day. I'm sure I will see you all on Livewire tonight. Cheers and good day and good night. Yep, most definitely. We'll definitely see you on Livewire for sure. Have a good day. We'll catch you then. Cheers. I still haven't cracked this for them yet. Start with finish? Yeah. Yeah, grab these two. I think you'll be on a good start there. And then grab a classic laddie and a Bonner, and we can put you in many directions from there if you like these. Actually, this one is only just come out too. It's out in the States now. This is the Glenmorangie Malaga cast. So that's finished in Malaga. And that's just come out to the States now. Must have stayed up too late or something. Well, we were a bit crazy, 60 Hertz. I mean, we stayed up on the post-cheat stream literally 45 minutes before I started streaming tonight, so... Yeah, Glendro 12. Yeah, I mean, that was my initial one. Start with that. But I think, yeah, go the Glenmorangies, and then from there, you go to Glendronach, or Tomatin, or Tamdhu. And then you can always go Belvini. And then, yeah, there's so many. So many. Edgeador. Yeah, I do like this. This is some tasty stuff. Alright, so we've got 10 minutes to 1 o'clock. Alright, I'll keep going to 1 o'clock. I did say 1 o'clock. That was going to be my kickoff, so... we shall kick it in the guts at 1 AM. Nice civilized time. Whiskey camera.
Affirmative.
I should swap those around. Because the bottle camera should be the small one. And the whiskey camera
Affirmative.
should be the big one. So she heard me when I said whiskey camera, not bottle camera. Whiskey camera.
Affirmative.
Yep, Deanston, Gabavini, it's not sweet enough and the malt isn't a problem. Yeah, that's the thing, that's what I'm thinking. If the malt isn't an issue, then we can go towards malty type stuff. That's what I'm thinking, like, the classic lady is very malty, so that might not be the way. But some people like it. But I think with the Lasante, you're still going to get quite a bit of malt there, if you're not used to it. So, because it's a very light wine finish. Yep, lots to explore. Need it all this. She hears you when you don't want her to and refuses to comply when you do. Yep, that sounds about right. Very much so. I really love the nose on this. The palate is really good too, but the nose is just so fresh and crisp. It's very, very, very inviting on the nose. Punch it.
Yes, master.
No, that worked that time. Sexy bottle, look at those wings. Got Welsh on there. Punch it.
Yes, master.
So at least now when I actually want to say something of significance, like whiskey is good, I can go, punch it. And she ignores me. Punch it.
Yes, master.
Whiskey is good. Drink it all. Punch it.
Yes, master.
There you go. My duty free has Glen Scotia 1832 for €65. Damn. I've got to find that. I've got to get some of that. That bottle is so sexy.
Do it.
Do it. Yep. Just do it.
Do it.
I've set that up as a voice command as well. So I can say, very nice. Very nice.
Nice.
And just do it. Just do it.
Do it.
Alright, so if I make my voice too high, it doesn't pick it up. Just do it. That doesn't work. Oh, it did work. Stupid thing. I don't know what it does and doesn't pick up. You mean again? Exactly. Again. Do it. I have to get a bottle of that. I has to have it. Oh, I remember now. I got the Bellantroon. Yeah, so I got the Bellantroon coming. I've got the Lechick 10. The Loch Lomond single grain peated. Springbank 10. And the 20-year-old Glen Scotia. They're the ones I got coming. And I didn't go for the Whiskey Club's bottle of the month, which is a Avalor 14 double cask, which has won a shitload of awards and everything, but not that that means much really. But I wasn't going to pay 150 odd bucks, including postage, for a freaking 40% ABV. Well, sorry, no. No, nope, nope. I like Avalor. I mean, they're bog standard 12 and all that's meh. And I like the bunner. I do like the idea of the 14 double cast, but not at that ABV. No, no thanks. 46, I'd do it, but not 40. No thanks. Alvarez for 30 euros? Yeah, we got it on special here at the moment. 50 bucks. Q-Ball picked one up. 50 bucks. Cheap as chips. And it's normally, yeah, 60 bucks here, which is, yeah, 30 euros. I'd be grabbing one. And I see in the States that they're just starting to get the Glen Grant 15. Which I do like. That's a not bad dram, that. Actually, that Arborealis would have been a good one for Trish to try. That's a pretty good dram, that. Oh, the Glen Scotia double cast too. Might get turned off with that bit of funk, but there's a good sherry finish on it. Computer, time.
Accessing.
Oh, there it is, 1 o'clock. Alrighty. That's my curtain call. On the dot. Even if you'd like it, availability could be issues with both the Glen Grant and the Glen Scotia. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit hit and miss. I mean, some people can get it really easy and other people, you know, can't get it at all. Whereas, as you say, the Glenmos, you can pick them up anywhere, so. Yep, there's plenty of options. And if they like them, yeah, then the whole world is open, that's for sure. Cool bananas. Alright guys, thanks for joining us. That was a good night, and we'll see you on Live Wire Whiskey, and I'll be streaming this time tomorrow night as well. The missus doesn't have to work the next day, so we'll hang out, and I was actually going to do a Lego stream, but I'll see what the missus is going to do. If she doesn't want to hang around, I'll do a Lego stream. If not, we'll hang out and drink some drams and dribble some crap. Off to Hem Depot, dreary day, and time to do jobs around the house. Yeah, always got to do that crap. Alright, cheers everyone. We'll catch you on next time, and enjoy the rest of your day. Until next time, Cilantro.